What's up, team? Good morning, guys. Alright, so AMC did hold over 50 last night. It's currently at 56.40s. It's looking solid. We're watching it. We also have AYTU, SONM. We've got CYRN. We've got CYCN. We've got really SCLOV looks good. LEDS looks good. MOSI next. We got a lot of gappers again today already. SFET. And so we've got some stuff that we're certainly watching today. What's up, Pozo, Grant, Peter, Raphael, PC, DS, Chris, Element? What's up, guys? What's up, John, Armin, Big O? What's up, bro? Eric. I feel good, Rogeria. Thank you. I feel good. Hey, nice vegan. Hey, run those like numbers up, guys, if you just now joined the stream. Did CLOV actually have a catalyst? Because this is one of my favorite ones today. It's just had a lot of volume. The gap up looks really solid. RMED looks pretty good too, to be honest. Nice gap yesterday. It held its gains too, so I probably should be watching this one as well. Let me know what you're watching today, what your plan is for today, and how your list is going, guys. I'm in AMC from 47. Yeah, I got in at 920s like a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago, is when I got in AMC. And so it's still looking like a pretty solid trade. Again, it's probably my best trade of the year, to be honest. It's definitely the trade where I've made the most money this year. I made over $5,000 from it. And so I'm happy to see it over 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. 50. We had a nice rip at the opening bell, and we held most of the gains that we put in over the last few days for AMC, which I think it's a good sign. I think the higher it can sit up here, the better. What made me get in AMC? I could just tell the hype was building up for it. My chat room here is a really good judge of sentiment. Now, I'm not saying you should just buy whatever the chat talks about, but whenever you can see people start to get hyped up about a certain stock, you can kind of more easily predict which way that stock is going to go. You basically see sentiment building up. And to be honest, at the time I bought it, I think there was a lot of luck involved, if I'm being completely honest. I think there was definitely some luck involved. Same thing with Dogecoin. And this time it just turned out to work out for me with AMC. I bought it multiple times. So I bought it on Webull at 920s, and then once it started to rip up, like once I saw it break 12s, 13s, 14s, I ended up buying it on TD Ameritrade and making like $300-400 on TD Ameritrade just from that. So I ended up buying it at like 13s, 13.90 and riding it up, and I did that one live. Everybody can see that one. But it's been a fun trade. And I think I just saw sentiment starting to build up. I don't know what I think AMC is going to do long term. But I think short term, it's a very similar trade to my Dogecoin trade, where I got in Dogecoin at like 12 and a half cents. Is that I could just see the squeeze potentially happening after February. You could see when the squeeze is going to potentially happen, and you can understand, like, once stocks like AMC and once Dogecoin, cryptocurrencies like Dogecoin, once they break specific levels, I talked about it yesterday, like once they break these milestone levels on the chart, you can just tell other traders are going to pile in after they break those levels. And so with that said, you get in early, you wait for the squeeze, and you take profit into the squeeze. That's what I did. And now I can hold a little bit in case we get a larger squeeze, which is ultimately what I'm hoping for. So, yeah, we'll see. Oh, man. I'm trying to drink this coffee, but it's mocha, oat milk mocha. It's honestly pretty good. Yeah, I gotta change that song. And then I think my second favorite one is CLOV. Look at CLOV. This one put in a big rip. Big moves. Looks solid. What's up, James Bond? Yeah, let's pull out Ortex. Yeah, for CLOV, that's what, if you guys heard me on my Benzinga show on Sunday, it was a little bit slower of a show than we usually do. But if you guys caught me on that show, you guys know CLOV was one of the ones I was kind of scoping out with regards to like the short float and the short interest. CLOV still showing over 40% short float interest. Oh man, I'm yawning. But yeah, CLOV was one of the ones that we peeped out the closest and that we were watching, the most, just because of the sheer amount of short interest that this one has. So when CLOV has so much shorts in there, the squeeze potential is big. And so, you know, looking at the levels from yesterday, it's kind of a similar thing where it's like this one's been run up really big over the last 3 or 4 days, and if it starts to break highs, you know, I think the squeeze potential is there. Just like we talked about yesterday, we can look at isolated levels on these charts, and then we can wait for those isolated levels to break. That's really the key to the system I use. Is I kind of look for isolated levels on a chart, whatever that is, whether that's the VWAP, whether that's previous highs of the day, whether that's opening range highs. And then I just wait for those isolated levels to break, and I buy the pullback to those isolated levels and then just scalp the bounce from that. And that's really what I do, and it works really, really well if you guys haven't been paying attention. Like, here's my P&L from yesterday. It wasn't a big day, but I didn't lose at all yesterday with my trading. And this was just clipped from my trading yesterday. So I didn't lose at all yesterday, and it just works really, really well. I'm going to pull up my P&L over the last few weeks just so you guys can see. Let me open up TD Ameritrade real quick. This is my P&L over the last This is my P&L on TD Ameritrade since the 19th. So this has been 18 days, 2.5 weeks of P&L. And you can see this here. That's my P&L over the last 2.5 weeks. This little dip here was when AMC tanked, and I had to exit my AMC position. And on the day I was down just because AMC started tanking, and I exited some. I exited my small position on TD Ameritrade. But this little dip is from that, and you can see since then we haven't had a losing day either. So it's been profitable since then as well. And this isn't even including yesterday. It won't even show yesterday. So this graph should be higher from yesterday too. But yeah, really profitable, you know, month or so, really. Trading has certainly gotten way better over the last month or so. Which column? I know I was watching ATOS too. I think ATOS is interesting. Here goes the group of dislikes, guys. So everybody hit that like button. Run those numbers up, team. Run those numbers up. If you haven't already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, show support for the channel here. We got AMC. Do you think AMC is going to hold today? Where do you think AMC is going to be by the end of the day today? Let me know right now where you think AMC is going to go by the end of the day. We're also looking at Ortex here. Like I said, we're looking at Ortex. 27 or 72, 70, 67 to the moon. 80 today, 50. 100%. My small caps haven't given me nice profits. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, it depends on how you're trading them. I think that there's been a lot of opportunity, specifically in the last few weeks. There's been a lot of opportunity in the market. It's been a fun time to trade, and it's been, I'm not going to say it's been easy, because I think easy is subjective, but I think that there's been opportunity in the market for sure the last few weeks. All right, so let's start looking up some catalysts today. I think we got SONM on the list. It's gapping up some. We're watching this. This is Sonam Technologies. I don't see any actual catalyst for this one for SONM, so we'll come back to this one. AYTU looked a little bit better earlier this morning. It was gapping up some. No catalyst for this one either. Is this all sympathy from something? We got CYRN gapping up some. So we can look at CYRN. Look at AMC, guys. AMC just popped. AMC just popped over the VWAP level, making moves here over the VWAP. Let's see what happens now for this one. But it did just pop over the VWAP area, so we'll see. CCIV, yeah, I got you guys. We'll look at CCIV. Just give me 1 second. I got you. Yeah, with regards to Bitcoin, you know, I see Bitcoin dropping. AMC up to $58, guys. Let's see if we can break $100. Remember, if AMC breaks 100, I have to get an AMC tattoo. We'll see what happens. I don't want to, but I'll do it. VC and X popping up here. We got VC and X. CLOV popping off too. So I think CLOV and AMC might be following each other some. I see AMC make this move. Let's see if it holds over the VWAP area. But we'll see. I'm going to wait for that. Let's see if it actually holds over the VWAP level. Bitcoin down to 32K. Doge down to 32. Might be time to dip by a little bit of Bitcoin. Yeah, I'll go live for it, Brendan, for sure. A Doge tattoo, if it hits $1. Maybe. I don't know. I've already made the bet with chat that if AMC hits 100, I got to get the AMC tattoo. Yeah, BlackBerry popping up with it. EXPR already up some. CLOV making moves with it too. BlackBerry up. BBIG's up. Man, we got a lot of stuff moving today, to be honest. There's just a lot of volatility in the market right now. Well, I'll shave my head if it gets over 1,000. Wilden. That was the deal. What's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? But here goes AMC. Here's the pre-market high right here at 58.70s. Let's see if we can break that. The previous closing price is at the whole dollar of 55, which I actually like because that makes it a little bit more solid of a support level down there at 55 bucks. You know, I don't hate that, and I think that's fine. I think having that level down there is good, and then, you know, we got some obvious levels that we can pay attention to and watch now. I mean, I made money in Doge, but Doge, like, my problem is I held some of my Dogecoin, and I'm still sitting in it. I haven't taken it out yet, so we'll see. CLOV is another Wall Street Bets Reddit stock that's been popping up here. So Clover, highly shorted. So BlackBerry is one of the most talked about stocks of the day, traded higher this morning. AMC is up 2.4%. Clover Health is up. It became popular under retail investors recently. GameStop, of course, gapping up some as well, up to the 280s. Beautiful day for GameStop. Huge moves for it. And yeah, we do have MVIS gapping up, Mo. I see MVIS. It's over 22s now. Is that almost $23? Should have held. I remember I sold mine at like 15, 12s, something like that, a month or two ago. So I should have held, it looks like. TLRY, another interesting one, gapping up over $20 here. So we got some stuff moving here. We got WKHS, that's interesting, gapping up some too. We got IGC pushing up to 180s. We're looking at that. We just got a lot of stuff gapping up here. Like, I could build a watch list. We'll go ahead and build one. But it's just a really, like, the momentum is back in the market, and it feels good because prior, we hadn't had that much momentum prior. In the last few months, and so it feels good to have everything back. We got AMC we're watching, GameStop we're watching, you know, we got ATOS we're watching, SONM, we're watching some of these cheap stocks, definitely CLOV, IGC, we're watching that one now too. We got BlackBerry, EXPR, KOSS, GameStop, we already got that. LEDS for sure. AMC steady pushing up. Let's see if we can break this $58, $59 level for AMC. This really is $58.70, $58.80 as the pre-market high right there. Let's see if we can break that. That's what I really want to see. All right, so we're up to 58.40s, guys. 58.40s for AMC. We got Mosey, that looks good, MOSY. CYRN. Look at our watch list, man. Our watch list is building up. We got so much stuff on our list today, and this is not even including what's going to show up later. We just got a lot of stuff to watch. CLOV ripping up to 1460s here, guys. 1460s for CLOV. Big move. And then AMC, guys. Almost hitting that pre-market high. Let's see if it breaks. It's sitting right there now. Let's see what happens. If we break that pre-market high and hold, I think that's going to definitely influence the sentiment. Look at the volume coming in. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on Twitter, maybe, with AMC. And so there's a lot of talk about the naked shorts going on. Y'all hit the like button. Let's break 100 likes real quick if we can. Who? Yeah, I got you guys. He's out. Yeah, for sure. Good day, sir. Yeah, have a good day, sir. AMC, pop it up here. Tap the pre-market high. Now we got a double top there. And remember, now we got a really isolated level that we can watch for a break on. You know, we've got this here. We got this here. Now we got a really obvious double top isolated level that we can really watch and pay attention to get a break there. That's what we're looking at. Let's see what happens. And remember, guys, y'all hit that like button. Let's break 100 likes real quick, if you haven't yet. Blackberry, yeah, we're looking at Blackberry. All right, so we touched the high up there. Here's Blackberry. Trying to see how much caffeine these things have, man. CLOV popping up big here, guys. It's up to almost 15. AMC's making moves, though. GameStop here looks good. BlackBerry ripping up here. It's up to over $16. Over $16 for BlackBerry. You know, and to be honest, I'm going to be looking for something to invest in today. Maybe I'll look at some of these meme stocks. BlackBerry's one of the ones I'm considering. I just think it's a little, I don't know. I don't mind the pullback a few days ago. BlackBerry went up to 20 a few days ago on the initial AMC squeeze. Like, if you look at AMC, BlackBerry ripped up with it. EXPR, not too bad here. Mosey's kind of pulling back some. But I don't know if I trust Mosey enough. IGC gapping up some. We got VC and X making moves here. And of course, AMC sitting over 50s. Yeah, for sure. CLOV looking very strong. TLRY is ripping up too. It's a cannabis stock. It's ripping. I'm also looking at RMED from yesterday. I mean, this one is not really gapping up, but it held most of its gains yesterday. And so this is honestly a pretty strong looking chart. RMED opened up at like 650s yesterday. It's sitting at 880s right now. So a really big move for RMED. And our watch list is, to be honest, our watch list is just building up. Like, look how big our watch list is today. These are all the gappers and stuff that we're looking at. There's just a lot of stuff on our list that we're paying attention to. I could probably add TLRY here as well. It's just a big day for a lot of these things. There's a lot of stuff moving right now. We got a bunch of equity to trade today too, so hopefully we'll get into something good. SOM still trying. Next to AREC. WKHS is popping up, so we just got a lot of stuff on our list right now. So much stuff, it's hard to find stuff. It's hard to pick what to include on our list. Here's CGen. CLOV, guys, is just ripping up here, guys. Look at this. Wow. So a CLOV squeeze is happening right now. Look at UAVS too. UAVS is moving as well. Man, I'm running out of stuff to watch. Or not running out of stuff to watch. I'm running out of space on my watch list today. Look at all this stuff moving. You love to see it. The volume's finally back. Yeah, you love to see it. UAVS up to 630s. Here's SONM at 70 cents. What's up, Rick? Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't think Webull has futures. TD Ameritrades does, I think. But I don't use either for futures. But yeah, UAVS is popping up. It's at 620s right now. Looks good. Craziness going on. the hashtag hedgies getting wedgies is trending on Twitter. You love to see it. What's up with BAM Investor? Who's this? CLOV still popping up here, guys. It's up to 1580s. Man, I should have bought CLOV because CLOV and AMC are ripping up today. Again, if we look at Ortex for CLOV, it gets really interesting. Here's Ortex for it. Look at these numbers for CLOV right now. We've got 40 million exchange reported short interest. Estimated short interest percentage of the free float is 42%. We've got the percentage of free float on loan almost 45%. 50.4 million shares, 50.5 million shares on loan. About 2.12 days to cover and about 3.2 current cost to borrow. So a lot of shorts at CLOV, and I think they're just getting squeezed up here. So let's watch if CLOV gives us that squeeze. It depends on what kind of futures you're talking about, Mo. Like a lot of my trading is done through Top Step with futures, but with Top Step it's only E-mini. It's not crypto futures. It's mostly commodity futures. So it's the E-mini, oil, gas, gold, silver. It's just commodity based futures trading, mostly day trading too. It's a proprietary firm. If you want to check it out, it's right here. But yeah, that's what I use to trade futures. And there's no PDT rule in the futures market. But mostly I'm just using futures trading if I want to like long or short the SPY. Short term, like if we're breaking lows and it's a really volatile day on the SPY, I can short the lows and stuff like that. Alright, so let's see if this pulls back to like $15 right here. I think $15 is an interesting level. Right here. Let's see if it holds that. To buy pre-market Mo, you just select EXT. So like here's AMC. And so if you want to buy in pre-market, you just go to TIF. One, if you're on Thinkorswim, you go to TIF right here. You scroll that up and then you just change this to extended hours right here. So you have to change the time in force to EXT, which just stands for extended hours, and then you can buy. You have to use a limit order though, you know. Hoth popping off the ice planet. We got LOTZ making moves. LOTZ gapping up some. We got check here too, GBP. We just got a lot of stuff moving, honestly. We got so much stuff it's hard to watch because there's just so much stuff moving. Better than Trey? What you mean, scuffed? What are you talking about, bro? BlackBerry's still looking solid. And honestly, I might buy a little bit of BlackBerry short term, like maybe like just a few shares. I don't mind this little dip, and you know, we could buy like 10 shares of BlackBerry, see what happens. Maybe add some more if we want to. See if it'll fill me. All right, so yeah, we just got in 10 shares. Maybe we'll add some more too. I just don't mind this little pullback. I want to see it hold over this $15 level, and I think if we rip today, BlackBerry's gonna follow suit. So we got into a little bit of BlackBerry there. We'll see what happens, but maybe we'll add some more to it later. It's just a little feeler trade. We're not betting the bank on it right now. We're just feeling it out. Excited to trade today. We just got a lot of stuff moving, to be honest. Oh, I'm saying your stream is better. Haha, more information, less hype, and good teacher. Hey, thank you, Scuffed. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's all subjective. I appreciate the support, bro. You know. ATOS dipping down here too. ATOS dipping down is at 580s. So let's see if AMC can hold at 57. WKHS is popping up too here. Look at WKHS. We're watching that for sure, certainly here. WKHS is up to 1480s, guys. A lot of these, like, it's the week of the short squeeze. Here's AMC popping back up here. So AMC's back up to 5760s right now, 5760s. It's 7:30, guys. If you remember, if you hit that like button and we get over 200 likes, we can go ahead and do our tech time for the day, where we talk about strategy, stocks, all that good stuff. Oh, I see you over there, Scuffed Andy. I see you streaming, bro. Y'all go sub to my man Scuffed Andy. I don't know what he does, never seen his videos, but apparently he's got a YouTube channel. Y'all go sub to him. I see OBLN pop up. We're gonna see what happens. So the BlackBerry trade's looking okay. Maybe we should have bought more, you know. Still waiting in AMC. Should I buy more AMC right now? That's the question. You know, I'm already holding some on Webull. Should I buy some on TD Ameritrade? Here's the question. Look at UAVS. I mean, I don't hate this pullback on UAVS. We got the gap. It's just about whether we're actually going to hold. Honestly, days like this get me excited to trade. I really am. I'm excited to trade. It should be fun. Honestly, it should be fun. But like days like this get me excited. They really do. Alright, so we got 132 likes. Like I said, if we get 200 likes, we'll do tech time. What's up, Frankie Paperhands? How you doing, brother? Do you ever think Clove has potential for another leg up? Yeah, I mean, sure. Clove is a highly watched stock right now, highly shorted stock, 40+% short float. And remember, let's look at that $15 level to see what happens. Remember, I talked about this $15 level. Let's see what happens right there. Let's see. We're paying attention to that. We're going to see what we get. There's 3 banks banned shorting AMC. Yeah, for sure. I saw that. I saw that news. They caught some naked shorts at hedge funds, and you know, they're getting beat up now, which is great news for AMC. Here's Mosey too. Mosey looks good. Somebody else said BNGO. We're watching BNGO. It's got a smaller range than some of these other ones, but we're watching it regardless here. AMC popping back up here. Hey, thank you, Eve. I appreciate the support. Thank you. EXPR. That's at 580s. We're looking at it. Here's CLOV. So CLOV bouncing. We wanted to look at 15. It got down to 15.13. So not quite down to the level we wanted, but the pullback was close enough. We are getting a little bit of a bounce here. And now we have this isolated level up here at 1580. So let's look at that. Let's see what happens with that one. Trying to think of what trades I got into yesterday. AMC up to over 58, guys. Over 58. So here's AMC. We're over 58 now. Again, we got these levels right here at 58. What is this? 58.75 or so. Right around 58.75. We got this really nice isolated double top up here. So if we could break that, I think we're going to get some good sentiment coming in. We're going to see some momentum roll in there. Yeah. Yeah, the big talk of the town is naked shorts. Alright, so we're still consolidating here. Let's check out the numbers for AMC right now. So here's the numbers. We got 95 million roughly exchange reported short interest. Estimated percentage of the free float short is 11.6%. So that actually went down. Percentage of the free float on loan is 18%. That went up. 92 million shares on loan. Currently, days to cover is less than 1. Cost to borrow is still high at 7.93. We got CLOV. CLOV looks good here. Look at that break. So CLOV's breaking highs. Again, we got an isolated level up here. I said look for the $15 pullback, and I hope you guys can understand, like, it's never going to be exact, but it's close enough. You know, it's close enough. Like, okay, so for instance, if I'm looking to, this is how I would usually approach trades like this, and this is a good lesson, guys. So if you're looking to learn how to trade these type of things, just listen to what I'm about to say. It'll make sense if you hear it. You look for a pullback level, and now it's never going to be exact, but once we start to get like around here, we can add a small part of our position. And of course, I didn't actually take this trade, but if you guys watch me, you know these are the type of trades I do take. But when we start to pull back here, we can add half of the position. And that way, if it pulls back more, then we can add more to it, and that's our initial plan. But if it doesn't, and it starts to run like this, if it doesn't quite get to our full pullback level at 15, we're still going to be riding some profit up there. And that way you can, this is one of the ways you can scale in. And this is what we're going to be talking about in Tech Time today. We're going to be talking about scaling in trading, how to scale into positions and out of positions, really, to protect your trades and have a better chance of success in your trades. And so hit the like button so we can break 200 likes so we can get forward with Tech Time, guys. All right, so we're gonna read this Investopedia article about naked shorting. So naked shorting is basically what they did in the 2008 financial crisis. It's what happened in the 2008 financial crisis. It says, quote here, and this is from Investopedia, naked shorting is the illegal practice of short selling shares that have specifically not been affirmatively determined to exist. Ordinarily, traders must borrow a stock or determine that it can be borrowed before they sell it short, and so naked shorting refers to short pressure on a stock that may be larger than the actual tradable shares in the market. Again, it was made illegal after the 2008 and 2009 financial crisis, but it still continues to happen because of loopholes and rules, discrepancies between paper and all that stuff. So yeah, basically it's hedge funds shorting stocks. It's mostly hedge funds shorting stocks that have not been proved to exist, if that makes sense. So it's basically hedge funds getting greedy. And what happens is that when they have to cover those naked shorts, that could cause a really big upward momentum in stocks. And so that's what the talk of the town is for with AMC, is all the potential naked shorts getting out, getting busted. And when they cover, the squeeze is supposed to happen. That's what was supposed to happen. And we'll see. Yeah. What's up, Martin? How you doing, bro? Hey, that's right. Hit the like button. What's up, Leo? Hey, good to see you, bro. What's up, M. Jones? Altuve. How about Altuve, bro? People hate on Altuve with the Astros. He's a great baseball player, bro. I mean, I get it. He wore a wire to figure out what they were pitching. But the Astros is a damn good offensive team, and people can't say anything. Like, Correa, killing it this year. Altuve, killing it this year. You know? And so, the Astros are a great team. And people can hate on them. That's fine. They can discredit them because they tried to find an edge, you know, in a game filled with pine tar and illegal substances. In a game filled with corked bats. Everybody's still mad at the Astros. They could be quiet, you know? They could be quiet. They're just mad. Their team didn't win, you know? CLOV, let's see if it holds $16 now. Yeah, politics, you know me, bro. Yeah, he comes here every day and says that, Miguel. Wait, did somebody say... Do you have a Thinkorswim referral code? No. I'll be completely honest. Thinkorswim just doesn't pay me enough to be a referral partner. No offense to them. Like, Thinkorswim pays me, like, they give me $50 if somebody deposits $5,000 or more. You know, I just don't think it's not worth pushing, to be honest. You know. I love Thinkorswim, and I think it's a great platform, and I think you should sign up if you don't have an account and you're in the U.S. without an affiliate link. Like, you don't need my affiliate link. Just because I'm not promoting them with an affiliate link doesn't mean I don't like them. I love Thinkorswim. I think Thinkorswim's a great resource for beginners. Thinkorswim and Webull, if I was new starting over, I would immediately get an account on Thinkorswim and Webull. And if you want Webull, you can check out the link in the description. Just because Webull has free paper trading. You can get free stocks if you open up an account. Thinkorswim is just a really great platform. You can use their on-demand feature and go back in time and replay and retrade any market day for practice on the weekends. And I think that's incredibly valuable. That's one of the things that helped me learn in the beginning. But yeah, it's not worth posting a referral link for them. You know what I mean? Get out of here too. Trolling me. Bro, you could see how they're playing this year. If you watch the Astros this year, you could see the Astros won that Super Bowl fair and square. Like, they're a great team. The Astros performed better away games the year they won the Super Bowl. On away games. You know, so like on games they weren't cheating on, they did better. You know. Nah, I love the Astros. Astros are my favorite team, of course. But this year I really like the Braves. You know, I like the Braves over there with Acuna, Orani Acuna. Great. Red Sox are pretty solid too, you know, even though they beat my Astros. Or no, was it the White Sox? Let's be honest though, everybody knows the Rays are about to win the World Series this year again. Everybody knows. The Rays are just untouchable this year. The Rays are dominant this year, so we all know the Rays are about to win again. But yeah, it's a fun year. Good to see crowds black. I love baseball. Baseball is one of my favorite sports. How's my BlackBerry trade doing? So we're up little. I think we might just hold this as an investment for BlackBerry and see what happens. CLOV, rip it up. AMC, guys. Still consolidating here. Let's see what happens. I said the World Series, didn't I? I didn't say the Super Bowl. The Rays are going to win the World Series this year, for sure, is what I said. Oh, did I say Super Bowl? I meant the World Series, bro. Yeah, I guess I deserve that. Y'all can clown on me if I said that. But I'm pretty sure I said the World Series, but since everybody's making fun of me, I guess I did. But no, the Rays are going to win the World Series this year for sure. No question. I mean, they're just the best team in baseball right now. Honestly, I feel bad for Mike Trout. One of my favorite baseball players. And they got him sitting over there at the Angels. I was hoping Ohtani could bring the Angels around. And they're not bad, but they're not good either. But I feel like Mike Trout's rotting away over there on the Angels. Just a bad team, you know. It'd be sad to see one of the best baseball players in the world, in history, never win a World Series because he plays for the Angels. You know, and he's stuck there. You know, they're paying him big money. They paid him, what, like $450 million for his last contract? But, like, Mike Trout's over there rotting away at the Angels with Ohtani, too. Ohtani's kind of rotting over there. Ohtani's great. But baseball is one of those games where one player isn't really a game changer. You need to have a well-rounded team, and you know, the Angels suck. Anyways, back out of sports, back into the stock market. We're right around $58. Let's see if we can break over 58 here for AMC and actually hold that level. Let's see. We're waiting for that. Yeah, DeGrom is crazy. They had all that news that DeGrom was using foreign substances the last few days, which I get. Like, if I'm a baseball pitcher, I'm using a substance. Everybody else is. But AMC, let's see if we can get over 58 and actually hold. Dude, Mike Trout is one of the best players, just statistically. See, Aaron, in history. Mike Trout's top 10 baseball players in history. You know, statistically, if you look at the numbers, which don't lie, Mike Trout's one of the best players that's ever been. You know, no argument. It's not even an argument. If you look at the stats, you look at the actual numbers, he's top 10 best baseball players ever. According to his stats right now. And he's not even 30, I don't think. All right, so AMC's just chilling right here. It's back over 58. GameStop sitting at $290. Will GameStop break $300 today? That is the question. What do you guys think? Do you guys think GameStop is going to break $300 today? AMC over 58. We're at 58.03s here. Yeah, Ozzy's a beast too. I mean, who do I think is the best? Okay, so do you mean my favorite players, or do you mean who do I think was the actual top 10 in history? Because that's going to be different. Like, if we're talking about my favorites, we've got, like, Randy Johnson, Nolan Ryan, Ken Griffey Jr. I grew up in the 90s. Barry Bonds. All right, we got BlackBerry looking good. Looking good. We're going to see if we can invest in it. Let's see if AMC can hold over $58. It's at 58.18s now. 58.18s. I said those are my favorites. I didn't say they were the best. I said those are my favorite players. Don't judge me for my favorite players. That's a subjective thing, I mean, we're up to over 58 for AMC. I think if AMC breaks this high at 58.75, then we're going to be looking solid. Hey, please reply. Is profitable to transfer crypto from mining to wallet when the value is down? Spectra. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm not really a crypto guru. We got some people here that know probably. What do you guys think? Is it profitable to transfer crypto from mining to wallet when the value is down? What do you guys think? ATOS popping back up over the VWAP here too. But let's see if AMC can hold over 58. We're over this now. Here's the $58 level. Let's see if we actually hold this spot. Here's 58 right here. Let's see if we actually hold that level. What's up, Doc Pop? Oh, I said Super Bowl twice. My bad. Yeah, I meant World Series. All right, so we're at 58.40s, guys. 58.40s. AMC's edging closer to that high of the day. Again, let's do a poll here. What do you guys think is going to happen here for AMC? We're at 58.50 right now. What do you guys think is going to happen today? Explain your logic on what you think is going to happen today. Yeah, 8 a.m. scrum is incoming at 6:55 right now, 7:55 market time. So the 8 a.m. scrum's happening soon. Hey guys, so if we get another 12 or we get another 18 likes, we can do tech time if you guys want to do tech time. If you're tired of the baseball talk, hit the like button. Let's run those numbers up and we can do tech time today. Here's GPS making moves too. We got NAKD popping up here. Look at NAKD. NAKD looks good. We got a AYTU. CLOV still looking good. And look, it did hold that $16 level. Man, when you're right, you're right. So I talked about $16 a pullback level, and it did hold that spot. Look at that. Beautiful pullback there. AMC still holding over 58s. Again, we're edging closer and closer to the pre-market high of the day, and I think that'll be a great thing if we can actually hold over that level for AMC. If we can hold over that 58.50 level, that 58 level, and break 60. I think 60 is going to be a big psychological level, obviously. Like if we put on a 5-minute chart here, Let's remove some of these levels. Now that we're over a lot of these, let's go ahead and draw some new levels. I think one that really sticks out to me is $60 right here. $60 looks really solid. It's got a lot of confirmation. It's a big psychological level. And so if we can get over $60 for AMC, I think it's on, and I think AMC might rip. Of course, I don't actually know what's going to happen here with it, but like that's my logic. If we can get over 60 and hold, then, I think we got some chance to really rip up here. Can you speak on the trader who, so with options, guys, just be careful. Like if you're trading options, the big thing you need to worry about is selling options. Like buying options, you're relatively safe. You know exactly what you're risking, which is you're risking what you're spending on that option. Now with selling options, especially, specifically put options, there's an unlimited risk there because a stock can go up an infinite amount. And so if you're betting the stock is going to go down and you're selling that option, and the stock can go up an infinite amount. So there's a lot of risk selling options. If you're new, I do not recommend selling options. I think buying options is safer. Selling options, you have an infinite amount of risk, and you might win most of the time selling options, but the time you lose, it's going to make more. You're going to lose more than you win. All right, so now that we have over 200 likes, we can go ahead and get started with tech time today. And like I said, for tech time, we're going to work on scaling into positions here. We're going to work on scaling into positions, and we can probably use CLOV here as an example from yesterday. Okay, so we're going to look at how you scale into a position. So the first thing you're looking for, like say we're buying a pullback area, say we're buying a pullback level, and say, in this case, we decide that we want to buy the pullback to the VWAP here. Once this thing's moving up, say up to this point here, we want to buy the pullback and see what happens. And so as it's ripping up, say we decide to get in, there's two different levels that you can have for buying pullbacks. Okay, there's two different levels. There's your scale in level, like where you basically want to start scaling into the position, and your maximum level. So I think that I do need to clarify on this, guys, that if you're working on scaling into positions, it's fine to average down in a trade, but it's only okay if that was your plan beforehand. It's not a good idea to just get into the habit of adding to your position to save you in a trade. Like if you're losing big trying to help your average by just adding and adding and adding and adding, that's a way traders, specifically new traders, get into a lot of trouble. And so when you're working on trading, guys, you want to work on scaling into a position, but making that your full plan beforehand. So like for instance, say we are looking at this level here and we say, okay, there's a low right here that we want to get involved with. Here's a low that we want to get involved with right here. So say we say, okay, well, we're going to buy it. We're going to start buying it once we pull back to this level here. And if it continues to pull back to the VWAP, we can add more to it, down to here, down to 980. So we can start to get in at around 990s where this low is. And that way, if it does bounce like it did here, we still get green trades. We still make money from the trade, although a smaller gain. But if it does pull back to the VWAP, it enables us to add more and create a larger position. And then when you're building a trading plan, and again, that's part of what today's video is about. There's multiple things that you need to figure out before you get into the trade. And the more you do this, guys, the easier it's ultimately going to be. The more you condition yourself to build these plans, the easier it's going to be to actually do it. Okay? So with that said, there's a few different things that you need to have on your list when you're building a trading plan. The first thing is where you're going to enter. If we're scaling into this one, we can say, okay, we're going to enter in at 990. If it pulls back to the VWAP, we'll add some more to it. But the next thing we got to figure out is where is our risk in this trade? We're going to make a really easy example. A lot of the time with these VWAP pullbacks, I'm using that previous opening range high. So I'm basically looking at the first few candles and I'm looking at the high. If it's an isolated high like this where we have a really obvious high wick right there, then it's just a really obvious risk level that a lot of other traders are going to be basing their trades around. And so if we get in at 990 and we get out at 970, our risk is 20 cents. And so we know our risk is 20 cents in this position. And say in this position, we're going to be attacking the previous high of the day. A lot of the time, I'm going to take my first profit at least right here at this previous high of the day. And so if we're getting in at 990 and our risk is and our reward target is 1020, then we have a 30-cent reward target and a 20-cent risk. And so our reward target is larger than our risk. And for me in scalping, like I said, if it pulls back to the VWAP, we have an even tighter risk. We've got like a 10-cent risk in a big reward target. And so in some ways, adding to it as it pulls back is preferable. But in this case, we would have a 1.5 to 1. Oh, shoot. We would have a 1.5 to 1 reward to risk ratio in that trade. Our risk is 20 cents. Our reward is 30 cents, a 1.5 to 1 ratio. And that's how you get into positions that are favorable for you and you set yourself up for success. You have a larger reward target than your risk. If you can, you establish a risk level and then you stick to that risk level. That way, if it breaks below it, you get out of the trade and it's easy to follow. There's going to be less emotions when you create trading plans like this in these positions. There's going to be less emotions. You're going to be able to follow your plan to the T and not get emotional about what's happening on the chart. Regardless of what happens on the chart, you're still going to be okay because you've established that plan beforehand. You've built that plan beforehand. You know exactly what you're going to do and you can just stick to doing that without worrying about it too much. That's what I do in these positions and it works. You just got to get better at building a trading plan. Like if we look at another example, maybe we can look at let's see if we can find another example here recently. I know I traded a lot RMED the other day. And let's get rid of these levels now and show you guys what I mean. Just to show you guys like the strategy I use, like building a trading plan for the strategy I'm using. So we got RMED here. Again, we pop over the VWAP. What's the first thing? We need to figure out our entry. So say our entry is right here at the VWAP. The next step is what, guys? The next step is where's our risk in the position? Where's our risk in this trade, right? And a lot of the time you'll see me use a 1-to-1 ratio. So a lot of the times my risk reward ratio is only 1-to-1. And so say we get in here and this is our risk right here at 713. Say we've got a 760 reward target. We're going to call this 715 just to make it easy. So in this case, we've got 45 cents of risk. We've got from 760 down to 715. Where's our reward target? So we got 40 cents of risk, or 45 cents of risk, I'm sorry. Here's our risk. Then we've got our entry here, and then we got our reward target. Again, a lot of the times I'm attacking bounces up to previous high of the days. So here's our reward target. And our reward target looks pretty solid. It's from 760 all the way up to basically 850. So, we got a 90-cent reward target from 760 up to 850. 90 cents there. That's a 90-cent reward target. So our risk is 45 cents, and our reward target is 90 cents. That gives us a 2-to-1 reward to risk ratio. That way, even if we're only 50% accurate in this position, we're still going to be green. And so here's our risk, here's our reward, and look at how much bigger our reward target is than our risk. And this is going to happen a lot. A lot of times these are going to follow through just like this. And so if you can establish edge in these positions with your risk and reward levels, it can be really, really profitable to do so. But that's how you build trading plans. And again, the more you do it, the faster you'll be able to do it. Again, I'm using this opening range high as a risk, just like I did last time. And this is a level you'll see me use over and over and over again. Here's the opening range high right there at 713s. It's the high of those first few candles. Like I said, if we have an isolated wick high up here like this, it's even better. So if we get a level like that, I love using those levels as risk. And you can just see it's very literal with this. We're using very specific levels. We're sticking to those levels and we're not worrying about it too much. And that way we can just ride the bounce up. But that's how you build trading plans in these type of positions. And that's how you stay less emotional in these trades. Because if you can build a realistic plan and just stick to that plan, you don't have to worry about what happens. You can just stick to the plan to a T and not stress about it. And so I hope that makes sense. Let me know if you guys have any questions regarding this. Please go over why one would scale into versus going full size in a trade. Okay, so you scale into a position, guys. for protection. You know, you don't have to take full sizing. At least I scale into positions to protect it. It's kind of like a little feel out. Like I'm just feeling out the trade. You know, so I might get into a little position on a pullback. And then if it drops to the VWAP, I might add more to it. But that way, if it tanks too much after I get into that position, then I'm just not going to get into any more and I'm going to exit the trade. Another way you can scale out or scale into a position is that you add a little bit in the trade. You add a small position at a level. Then if it drops, you just get out of the trade with a small loss. But if it starts to go in your direction, you can add more to that position and have a safer trade. So you can add to a winning trade instead. And that way, your average is better and you have less risk, if that makes sense. That's one of the big reasons to scale into a position is just to protect yourself, protection in these trades. And it works, you know, it works. You gotta learn how you prefer to do it. And there's a lot of different nuances to it, but it works. You just gotta focus on actually doing it. And then conditioning yourself to do it, if that makes sense. Yeah, CLOV popping up big here. Yeah, that's kind of what I do holistic. Like when you see me scale into a position, again, if I'm looking to buy it at the VWAP, I might start adding in it at like 1575, you know, and then once it gets to 1560, I add the rest and then try to ride the bounce. And if it breaks under that level, I get out, if that makes sense. So, you know, we might start adding to it at like here, and then if it gets down to here, we might add more, and then if it breaks underneath this, we just get out, trying to ride a bounce in. You know, using CLOV here as an example. It's a common way to trade and it works. You just got to get good at it. And it takes time. It takes conditioning for sure. But yeah. Now let's see if we bounce at $16 for CLOV. Here's 16 right here. Let's see what happens there. We're watching that for sure. Here's CLOV. Watching this one too. It's at 16.18s. No, I'm not using the daily chart, Justin. I'm mostly using the 1 minute chart. I'm a scalper, so I'm mostly using 1 minute. All right, so AMC still struggling at 57.80s. AMC still struggling there. How much value do you put in pre-market run-ups? I mean, with pre-market, I'm mostly looking at like volume. So with pre-market, I'm more so concerned with volume. And you know, I'll look at pre-market levels. Like I'll document and analyze pre-market levels and then use those levels after the bell opens. But you know, I'm rarely trading pre-market like that. Most of the time, I'm just using pre-market levels to determine what I want to do and where the major levels that other people are watching on the chart is. Yeah, I did. I got the pick line out, Duxie. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I got it out, brother. Got it out a few weeks ago. Alright, so we'll see if we bounce at 16 for CLOV. It doesn't look bad. We're going to see if we bounce there. Here's AYTU. We're watching that. Here's GameStop. GameStop edging closer to $300 here. We'll see if GameStop can break 300. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for, is can GameStop break $300? Hey, thanks, Holistic. Yeah, so again, let's see if we bounce at 16. 16 whole dollar level, psychological level for CLOV. So we can see if we can bounce there and hold. All right, so we did bounce at 16 for CLOV. It looks good. WKHS is popping up too. Is that 1520s? 1520s for WKHS. There's CLOV still sitting at 16. Okay, let's see if we bounce there. AMC still sitting at 57.70s. So here's AMC. We're still kind of consolidating in pre-market, which is fine. I think if we hold over $50, we're looking good. I mean, it's up in the last few days. You can see the trend here. And we do have this range over the last few days for AMC. Like, I see this range here. And you can see it. Let's see if we eventually break out of this. So, like, here's the range. You know, we're slowly moving up, though. So if we can break out of this range, I think we're looking solid. Hey, what's up, Kobe? What's up, Flow Checker? Yeah, CLOV is highly shorted. I'm showing 40% short float as well, Flow Checker. WKHS, guys, up to 1512s here. Looks good. Looks good. We're watching that for sure. Here's SONM. It's up to almost 67s. Let's see if he gets up there. AMC still consolidating here. I think holding at the VWAP is really important right now for it. We'll see what happens, but I think it needs to hold at the VWAP if it can. VBIV popping up here. I didn't see much show up on the 7 or at the 8 a.m. scrum, but we did have VBIV. Alright, so VBI is gapping up after VBI vaccine was granted the FDA Fast Track designation for the VBI 1901 for the treatment of recurrent GBM. So Fast Track designation for VBIV here. We'll see what happens. Here's CLOV. We're at 1617s. 1617s. Hey, thank you, Hugh, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. So why is GameStop being squeezed again, or is this a new squeeze, or is this the actual original squeeze? Well, no, the last time for GameStop was definitely the squeeze. Forbes put an article out yesterday that said AMC and GameStop are still set up for a short squeeze by Chuck Jones. So so Ihor Dusanis Dula, I can't even pronounce his name. Ihor at S3 Partners tracks short interest in real time, and he posted a lot of his stuff on Twitter. He said he developed a short squeeze score, and he ranked AMC and GameStop's metric a 10 out of 10 for a potential short squeeze. It comes from an algorithm he created. It's not subjective. Some of the factors in it are short sale liquidity for AMC and GameStop. But I think the fact that these are holding at these levels is great. Here's GameStop. I think if GameStop can break 300, we might get a bigger squeeze for GameStop, and I'm hoping we do. We'll see what happens for it. But I think if GameStop can break 300, I think it's a big psychological level. I think we also have some highs from the last few days up here for GameStop. So if we look at GameStop, we've got some highs up there for like 294s. And so I think watching this right here and seeing if it can break that, and specifically $300, just because it's a big psychological level, is a important spot to watch. XCRS starting to move up. AMC still consolidating most of pre-market, not a ton of volume, or it's got great volume, don't get it wrong, but it's still just kind of hanging out and consolidating right now. CLOV, again, the level we drew for CLOV was 16, and so we're still sitting right around that spot. We're right around $16 here for it, so we'll see what we get for that too. I usually wait at least for the first 5 to 10 minutes to pass Eve. So I'm usually waiting for at least 5 to 10 minutes to pass before I take any trades, just because the opening bell is incredibly risky. A lot of new traders don't have the patience to wait for that opening 5 to 10 minutes to pass before jumping in, and there's just a lot of risky trades. Sometimes I'll get in early, it just depends on what happens, but most of the time you'll see me trying to wait at least for 5 minutes to pass. Maybe 3 minutes is usually what I go to. I at least wait for 3 minutes to pass before jumping in anything at the opening bell. We got LOTZ pop up here. LOTZ. But look at CLOV. We talked about 16, and we did bounce some here. Alright, so again, from iHor, he said the short squeeze 10 out of 10 rating comes from an algorithm he created, and quote, is not subjective. They take into account liquidity, trading liquidity, mark-to-market profit and losses. He said, quote, a security is considered crowded on the short side if some or all of the following occur. There's a large amount of dollars at risk on the short side, high short interest. There's a large proportion of a security's tradable float shorted, high S3, short interest percentage. There's a scarcity of stock loan supply, high stock borrow fees, and there is limited daily trading volume, high days to cover. It doesn't necessarily mean the stock is going to squeeze. He says it can be crowded. It might not necessarily be a short squeeze candidate. A short position, no matter how crowded, that continues to be profitable cannot be squeezed. He also said, and that's quoting, no trader will be forced to exit a position that continues to be profitable. Other stocks with 10 out of 10 on his short squeeze list are Bed Bath & Beyond, BBBY, Nikola, NKLA, Skills, SKLZ, SPCE, Virgin Galactic, AMC short interest as of Friday's close is 4.53 billion of a 21.6 billion market cap, 88.2 million shares shorted, around 18% short interest or short float. Shorts are down 3.91 billion year to date. It includes 302 million on Friday's decline of 6.7%, and shorts are down almost 2 billion or 52% last week. Let me know in chat if you think AMC is going to hit 100. If it does, I got to get the AMC tattoo. We'll see. Let me know. CLOV still testing 16 here. But I think it's good that AMC is actually holding the VWAP here. You know, the VWAP sitting at 57.80s. I think it's a good thing that we're actually holding that. And we got some other stuff that we're looking at today, of course, like SONM, AYTU looks okay, LEDS, Mosey, RMED is another one we're watching. Look at Mosey. Mosey doesn't look that bad today. It's gapping up some. It's at 770s right now. We got a bunch of other stuff that we're looking at too. We've got like ATOS that we're watching, even though it's not fully green, but it looks okay at 6. We're going to see if it actually holds there. Here's PDSB getting a big rip in pre-market. PDSB popping off really, really big there. All right, so here goes GameStop getting ready to get up there and test these highs. Here, look at this 295 level. It's a big level too. Pre-market high, isolated up there. Have your biggest wins been due to dumb luck or trading skill? I mean, I think I was lucky in a lot of my positions. But I think that, I mean, okay, I joke around and say that I was just purely lucky. But, like, there was obviously some skill involved. Like, I got in Doge at 12.5 cents. You know, I got in AMC at 9.20s and 14, basically. So, you know, I had some foresight into those, and you know, I could see the hype building. GameStop just broke highs. AMC's up to 1880s or 18s. I mean, but GameStop just broke high of pre-market. It's at 296 right now. Let's see if we can get up to 297s. But we're watching that. And so yeah, I mean, I joke around and say I was lucky, but like I had some foresight, you know, just to give myself some credit. You know, I would have to be incredibly lucky to guess both of those right. And so obviously I'm doing something right in my analyzations for AMC and you know, Doge. So hey, thank you, Trash. I appreciate that, bro. No, I don't really use the RSI, Richard. It's just not something I use. AMC is struggling? AMC doesn't look to be struggling, bro. I mean, AMC's gapping up. It's up over the last few days. It's at 58s. It's not just going to go straight up. It's going to consolidate some, you know. But AMC looks good to me. You know, I bought BlackBerry on the dip. Glad I did. See if we can get a squeeze in BlackBerry. GameStop up to 298s, guys. It's edging closer to $300 for GameStop. GameStop edging closer to 300. Let's see if we get some volume coming in. We did get a little volume pipe here. It's up to, or pop here. It's up to 298. 298 for GameStop. What's up, Joe? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, Joe Stock Trader. What's up, James? Yeah, I just don't use the RSI much. Yeah, GameStop popping. AMC hits the mid-40s by 10 a.m. Maybe. I don't know. CLOV still holding at 16. Looks good. Alright, we got 58s for AMC. We're back over 58s. BlackBerry, another one I dip ball today. Up to 1640s. Again, this is probably going to be an investment, though. I'm going to look for a bigger squeeze for BlackBerry here, and we'll see what happens. CLOV at 1620s. We got EVK trying here, too. Yeah, we're doing push-ups. Yeah, today we got 79 that we got to do today. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Let's run those numbers up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. OCGN. Blackberry ripping up, guys. Look at Blackberry. NAKD breaking highs too. AMC back over 58s. It's at 58.20 right now. So AMC still looks pretty solid here. It still looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean the T plus rule is always there. And so AMC back up to 58.2s. Blackberry still hammering up here, guys. Glad I bought the dip. It's a tiny position, but this is more of like a little investment. Maybe I'll buy some more. I just don't want to spend too much of my equity here. GameStop about to break highs again. It's at 298.50s. Guys, 298.50s for GameStop. About to break highs again. Let's see what happens. I'm just not much of a scalper in pre-market. I have the best results after the opening bell, you know. So I just trade what works for me, and that's usually like swing trades like AMC and GameStop, and scalping after the opening bell is usually my sweet spot. That's what I perform the best on. And again, if you guys, this is my graph over the last few weeks, and this isn't even including yesterday. You know, like that was it. So this is actually up more, but this is why I just stick to the system I'm using, because the system I'm using works. And so I just keep doing what works for me, and, you know, try not to get too distracted on everything else. You know what I mean? Like, I just try to stick with what works, and this is my literal graph over the last few weeks on TD Ameritrade. You know, really happy with it, and yeah, it's been fun. But it's been a really profitable time, and I'm just going to stick with what's been profitable. PDSB, guys, absolutely ripping up. I see AHC. This is a 5-to-1 split, 4-to-1 split. I don't know. I'm just guessing there. GameStop getting closer to that pre-market high. Here's the pre-market high for GameStop at 298. Let's see if we can break 300 today for GameStop. AMC popping up and ripping here. AMC is at 58.50s almost. There's 58.50s. Remember, the high of pre-market is right here at 58.75. So let's see if we can break that. We're getting close. We're within 25 cents of the pre-market high for AMC. Let's see if we can break that, guys. I think it'll be huge if we could break that and get over $60. That'll be great for this. So let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it. Hey, thank you, Elevate. Yeah, hey, I'm proud of myself, bro. I'm proud of myself. Like I said, people can say whatever they want. They could say, oh, you're using too small a size. Honestly, I've been using bigger size. Like, I'm proud of myself for a few reasons over the last few months. Not only have I been putting in a beautiful trading graph. Like, look at this. That's pretty. That's pretty. But not only have I been putting in a beautiful trading graph, but I have been scaling up my size like I should be. Like, I've been scaling up my size. I went from making like 15, 20 bucks a day to making like 50 to 100. And I'm finally doing it. And that's where I wanted to be for years. I'm finally there. It feels good. And we're growing the account. And so it feels good, man. It feels good. AMC, you know, we got a triple top at that 58.75 now, roughly right around there. Blackberry still ripping up big. Still ripping up big. Huge moves for Blackberry. I'm glad I bought that one. CLOV still holding at $16, so we're watching that too. GameStop getting rejected at the previous high of the day. AMC still edging closer here. Not quite a triple top, but it's close to one. Okay, don't get a big head, be humble. I mean, everybody knows I'm definitely top 2 greatest traders ever been born. For sure. When I came out of the womb, I was buying GameStop. Okay? I'm obviously one of the best traders that's ever been, and I'm definitely top 10 most humble. For sure. You know, like I said the other day, it goes Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading. For sure. You know, no question. On a real note, let me know your top 10 favorite traders. Anyways, obviously being sarcastic, guys. We got CLOV popping up, though. It's bouncing at 16. We're watching it. BlackBerry, beautiful move here. AMC, still getting closer. GameStop, sitting at almost the pre-market high again. It's kind of edging closer. So we got some good questions after I showed my graph here. He said, how much is your trading position to be making $50 to $100 a day? You know, it's not really my trading position. Like, I'll take multiple trades a day. Like, maybe I'll take anywhere between 5 and 10 trades a day usually. Sometimes less. Yesterday I got into like 3 or 4. But on average, I would say I'm taking anywhere between 50 and 300 shares per trade. 50 and 300 shares per trade, using anywhere between $200 to $1,000 in equity per trade. Roughly right around there. So using anywhere between like I said, $100 to $200 to $1,000 in equity, 5 to 10 trades per day, probably 50 to 300 shares is probably the range, the spectrum of size that I'm using there. But it's been a slow, meticulous process. Like, before I would take 25, 50 shares. And I still take 25 and 50 shares sometimes if I'm feeling a position out. LEDS just bounced over VWAP too. But yeah. Yeah, for sure, M. Jones, 100%. Bill says, what's up with Trader Rehab? So we had to postpone we're trying to do the first episode right. And you guys know, with the YouTube algorithm, you got to do the first episode right. And so I had a different idea for Trader Rehab. Like, originally with Trader Rehab, we were just going to make it purely audio, but we're going to add other stuff into the mix now. It was originally just going to be a pure podcast, but we're going to make it like a talk show now. And I think that'll be great. And so we're refilming the episode that we filmed with Jude tomorrow. And then we should have it uploaded for Thursday. And I'll be posting it and letting everybody know. And if you guys want to sub to Trader Rehab is a show where we interview traders, not just struggling traders, but all types of traders. We listen to what they're struggling with, what they're doing right, and me and Two-Way try to give them realistic advice on how to improve their trading game, fix holes in their game, and all that good stuff. And if you want to be a part of it, email me. I know we got a lot of people that emailed me already, and I will be getting back to you guys as we get episodes scheduled and we get filming scheduled for the show. But again, if you want to sub to the channel and just see what it is, we haven't posted any content yet, but here's the link. You can check it out. Go sub to Trader Rehab. Also, you can email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com if you want to be a part of the show, if you want to be in an episode. And yeah, should be a fun show. All right, let me catch back up. I see a lot of questions after I showed my graph. Dave Ramsey, huh? John's birth advice to his doctor to invest in GameStop, yeah. Oh, I was definitely a GameStop hater for sure. 100% was. Definitely was. Come on, John. Top 3 max? Yeah, for sure. John's birth calls the tech bubble. What's your average win? I probably make like $20, $30 per win. But I get into, $5 plus trades, maybe less, it depends. Like, I probably make anywhere between $10 and $40 per trade. Small gains, but it adds up. I'm a scalper, so I'm getting in and getting out really quickly. Scaling in, scaling out of position, scalping bounces. My favorite way to trade is just using the VWAP. So I'm using the VWAP to identify intraday trend, and then I'm attacking that trend in a lot of different ways. So for instance, like, I'll look for stuff like this to happen, where we get a downward move. We get like a U-shaped breakout pattern at the opening bell. We get a U. And then I'll buy stuff like this. I'll buy like this little pullback here. Once we reclaim the VWAP, I'll buy this pullback and attack this trend, or I'll wait for it to pull back like this to the VWAP level. I'll wait for a pullback to the VWAP and then try to ride the bounce up if it's maintaining a really nice upward trend like BlackBerry is here. So a lot of the time I'm attacking like VWAP reclaims or like extended pullbacks to the VWAP. Like extended pullbacks to the VWAP, the most important part, if I'm buying like a pullback like this here, like if I'm buying a pullback like this, the most important thing, there's two important things with it, and we could do a little bit of a lesson here for it, but there's two important things. The first one is that the pullback to the VWAP is extended. Like if it's a little bitty pullback, not like here, this is a reclaim, so we get the reclaim, we buy the pullback. But if the VWAP is like here, for instance, like say this is the VWAP, and the stock goes up and then it pulls back like this, that's not good enough. Like that's not quite good enough. We need an extended pullback. So if we're going to get into this bigger trade here, we're going to look for a big move up and then a big move down. And then we're going to buy that pullback. Why? Because it's extended and it's oversold at that point. So we might get a bounce there, if that makes sense. The other factor that we're looking at is just previous confirmation support. So like if we can use these levels here as support, you can see we got confirmation in the pullback. So we're buying it as it pulls back to a support level. And so looking for confirmation like that and extension on the pullbacks is key. But that's kind of how I trade, and there's a lot of different strategies that I'll use. But yeah, that's basically it. How do you keep track for tax purposes? TD Ameritrade and most major U.S. regulated brokers are going to send you a 1099 form at the end of every year. Alright, so here's GameStop pulling back a little bit now, but it's still green. CLOV, yeah, CLOV's just, look at that $16 level. It's crazy when people say technicals don't work, because like I called the $16 level as we were pulling back here, and like the chances that CLOV would pull back and hold at the exact same level it did before, just out of pure randomness, is so infinitesimally low that it's just ridiculous when people say that technical trading doesn't work, that it's all random. Of course it's not random. You can see it's not random. I know there's this big argument about whether day trading can be a profitable endeavor, and it obviously can. And again, my graph can kind of prove that. And again, this is pulled directly from TD Ameritrade. This is literally, if you know TD Ameritrade, you know this is what their graphs look like. This is pulled directly from TD Ameritrade. Aside from the fact that I'm showing you guys my P&L every day. And sure, sometimes I lose, and that's fine. But it's been a fun journey, really learning to scalp these penny stocks. I started learning to scalp these penny stocks like a year ago, maybe a little bit less than a year ago, and I'm finally getting to the point where I can actually make good money doing so. So it feels good, man. It feels really good. It's been a long road, and I've been day trading for years, but the penny stock market, day trading and scalping it specifically, was pretty new to me for the last year or so, and so it was a fun niche to learn, and now we're there, and I'm really confident in my trading. And I think if you guys have been watching the stream that long, you guys know how much it's improved. So proud of myself. Proud my trading has improved. And more than anything, I'm proud that I finally scaled up. Historically, when I would try to scale up my size, I would be really consistent with very small size, like really small size, super consistent. And then I would try to scale up and use bigger sizing, take a huge loss, and then scurry back down to small size, get consistent gains, scale back up in size, take a huge loss, scurry back to small size. And that happened for a while, so it feels good to finally lock in with bigger size and be profitable. You know, it feels good. Yeah, for sure, Scuffed. I'm holding 1 share of GameStop on Webull. So, but it's at the 140. So I bought AMC and GameStop at the same time. I bought AMC and GameStop when this was at the 140. So I bought it back here, basically. You know, I bought it like right here on Webull. It was just, I would love to act like it's just this big, great trade, and it's fine. I mean, I made $100+ with 1 share. And so I got in with 1 share back here. It's the same time I bought AMC at 920s. So I bought AMC like down here, you know, right around the same time. So I bought 1 share of GameStop and I bought 100 shares of AMC. And so, you know, still holding the GameStop trade. And so, of course, I still want it to go up, but it's not a huge position with GameStop. Hey, Mo, you listen. I did buy AMC partly because of you, bro. So shout out to Mo. Mo influenced me for sure in it. Well, man, you seem like a cool ass dude. Hey, thank you, Joshua. I appreciate that, bro. I am, dude. Trust me. Listen, I am for sure, 100%, no question. You know, I'm the coolest guy on YouTube for sure. Hit the like button for the coolest guy on YouTube. Alright, so GameStop's still sitting around this high. Let's see if we can break 298. We break 298, we get the squeeze maybe. I don't know if we're going to get the squeeze. But we break 298, momentum's going to come in, I think. We'll see. What percentage of account value in one position for you? I mean, I don't know. I probably use per position like maybe 10% of my account, and I'm not risking that. All right, so understand, like, people get confused. They think that just because I buy 10% of my equity in a trade that I am risking 10% of my equity. I'm not going to go to zero in the trade. It's not going to go to zero. I might be risking some, but I'm definitely not risking 10%. But yeah, I probably take about 10% of my position or my equity in a trade, just so I can balance it and get into enough trades every day, you know. I did increase my position size. I'm slowly scaling up. I mean, I only have a $15,000 account, so it's like I'm not gonna overexert myself in the market trading larger than I should be with my account. And so I think making $50 to $100 a day is a big gain relative to my account size. Yesterday I made like $80. That's a big gain relative to a $15,000 account, you know. AMC consolidating around 58. We're still looking at AMC. Of course, we're looking at GameStop now at 297s. We're looking at BlackBerry, and we're looking at CLOV here. CLOV's at 1630, so we're watching that too. Because I'm 80% accurate, but I'm just better at scalping, bro. You know, I can do bigger trades, but it's going to use most of my equity in the trade. And I would rather just get a bunch of little trades in and let those add up. It's just my own system. It's the own style I'm using. At this point in time with my trades, guys, with the amount of trades I'm getting into, I'm using most of my equity that I can trade with on the day. At the end of the day, I don't have much equity left because I'm using most of it. Now, I could get into less trades with bigger size, but that's changing my system, which I don't want to do. I don't want to change my system. I would prefer to just keep doing what I'm doing and keep making my money. Again, a $50 to $100 day is big for the size of my account. And so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. Why? Because it's working. And the definition of insanity is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. I'm not going to change up my system out of greed just to try to get bigger gains to flash around. I would, like I said, $50 to $100 a day is big for this account, you know. Yeah, I've traded with DOS before when SureTrader was around. I used DOS. Love the DOS platform. Great platform. Yeah, that's Einstein's definition of insanity, is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result. I know he meant that in a negative light, like if you continue to do something negative without changing, then by his definition, you're insane. I understand that. But I'm using that for my own, my own explanation for why I'm continuing to use the sizing I'm using, which is that if I'm doing something that's working, I would be insane to say, hey, this is working, but let me go do something else. You know, let me stop doing what's making me a lot of money, and let me just try to do something else. You know, like that doesn't make any sense. GBS popping up here too. GBS popping up. Been a good month, yeah, for sure, Arjun, 100%, brother. We got NEXT gapping up some. Next looks good. Mike, are you serious, bro? Like, you seem upset, dude. What's wrong, bro? I don't think it's that big of a deal. You sound a little uptight, bro. You know, did I poop in your Cheerios this morning, sir? You know, stop being so uptight. Who cares? It's not that big of a deal. What I'm saying is that I would be insane to... I think it's obvious what I'm saying. I don't need to explain myself. I think you're just trolling because, you know, you are insecure for whatever reason. So with that said, have a good day. You know, I don't know if I need to really add 10 to the count, but I'm just going to ban him anyway. Good day, sir. Where's Willy Wonka? I don't know if I still have him anymore. But how dare you troll me in my own trading realm? Have a good day, sir. You are banned for life now. Good day, sir. Let me know your score of that banning. What is it, like a 8 out of 10? I give myself like an 8 out of 10. I think it could have done better. I think if I did this, it would be way better. How dare you come to my stream and troll me? You are now banished from my trading realm. Mike Webb, have a good day, sir. Get Willy Wonka up in here. I think that was better. I think that's what I should have done in the beginning. I'm slacking on life right now. NEXT's popping up big. It's popping up real big. Trolls, man. Freaking trolls. What are y'all doing here, bro? Y'all ain't got nothing better to do than troll me over using an Einstein quote? Who cares? That's a 10? I know, it's not the same with the floating head. I know. I try. I was slacking in the beginning. Thinking about selling AMC today and buying Doge. Any thoughts? I don't know about that. I don't know if I would do that, but again, that's my own subjective opinion. I don't know. Here's SONM trying to fight its way back over the VWAP here. We got BlackBerry sitting at 1670. We're watching that. That looks good. Looks solid. Hey, what's up, Sofa King? John, you sound insane. Maybe I am insane, bro. Insanely smart, you know? Hey, thank you, Sofa. GOED, yeah, I see a lot of people talking about GOED. I just wonder what the float size is of this. I think the float's probably pretty large here. Again, what I've been using the float, I saw him here earlier, but floatchecker.com. I've been using the floatchecker.com to check the float in a lot of these. So y'all go check out floatchecker.com. Really sick platform. It literally gives you like a rundown on the float for all these different platforms like Yahoo, Finviz, TD, Morningstar. So yeah, GOED has a low float. Surprisingly, it looked like a large float stock, but that's why we use it. And again, the website owner guy was here earlier, so shout out to him. You are my morning comedian. Hey, I tried, bro. I tried, dude. You know, like I said, this chat has my ego out of control. You could ask Carol. This chat's got my ego out of control, bro. You know, we got CLOV, we got BlackBerry edging closer to these highs here. Let's see if we can break highs again for BlackBerry. GameStop never broke highs, but we're still gonna give it that shot. If it can break 300 today, I think that's what everybody's gonna be talking about. If GameStop can break 3. I think that's a big move that a lot of people are going to be talking about and hopefully getting involved with for GameStop. But we'll see. We're going to wait, see what happens. Again, let me know if you think GameStop's going to break 300 today. Let me know where you think GameStop is going to be at the end of the day today. Hey, John, I heard it was a good idea to sell crypto and buy gold as temporary trade because of the falling prices of crypto. What is your opinion? I think it depends on how you're looking at it. Okay, so I think that if you believe in the long-term viability of a cryptocurrency, that buying the dip in those crypto makes sense. So like I might add some to Bitcoin. Now, whether you should buy gold, I don't know. I don't have much experience trading gold. I'm just not. I just haven't traded it a ton, and as for the correlations between crypto and gold, it's not really my niche. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. Chat, what do you guys think about that? NC Bolt says he heard it was a good idea to sell crypto and buy gold as a temporary trade because of the falling prices of crypto. What do you guys think of that? Do you think that's a good idea, bad idea? Y'all probably know better than me, and you guys know if I don't know something, I'll just straight up say it, and this is something I don't know. You know, I don't want to give you the wrong advice. Like I said, my mom called me. My mom called me back before Dogecoin made its rip, when Dogecoin was at like 6 cents. And my mom called me and she said, hey, John, I heard Dogecoin might get ripped up. Should I buy Dogecoin? And you know what I told my mom? I said, nah, Ma. Don't buy Doge. Don't do it. It's a worthless coin. You know. Then Dogecoin ripped up huge. My mom would have been balling right now. I feel bad. Still feel bad, you know. I did make some money on Doge, and so I asked her if she wanted me to split the profit with her, but she said no. But yeah, that happened. So yeah, don't judge me. Sorry, Mom. I love you. I'm sorry. You know, don't hate me. We got CLOV here. We're watching that. We got NXTD. And here's Bitcoin, guys, just to show people. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin at roughly 33K. EXPR popping up too here. So EXPR, GameStop sitting at 296.50, AMC sitting at 58s, NXTD's showing up on the scanners. BBIG is interesting, highly shorted stock for BBIG, highly shorted there. So yeah, we're gonna see what happens with that too. We got CLOV making moves here. It's at 1620s. We got ATOS that we're gonna watch. We just got a huge list today, guys. If you look at the bottom left here of my chart, you can see this is my whole watch list for the day, and honestly, it is huge. Honestly, I could probably add more to this watch list too, but these are all the stocks that I'm watching. A huge list, guys. We just got so much stuff that we're watching right now. UO&E popping up too. Speaking of stuff to watch, UO&E making moves. It's up to 1870s, guys. 1817s. Making big rips. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. No. I'm an idiot. Crap. Sorry, I spilled my coffee, if you guys remember, and I forgot to clean it up, and I left my phone on the table, and, like, my phone got coffee all over it. Luckily, it's okay, you know? Like, luckily, my phone's alright, but, man, I spilled coffee all over this thing, and, now I gotta clean it, you know? Still a cool phone, though. Gotta clean this up now. What is this? Whose this is? Oh man, look at this hat. Alright guys, sorry, I'm cleaning up my desk that I spilled coffee on. Look at this thing that I found over here, guys. Should I wear this hat on stream? Man, I don't even know if this thing fits me. Alright guys, we got UO&E popping up. We got BBIG up to 506. We got CLOV still holding at 16s. Still holding there. Still looking at ATOS. Still looking at SONM. But yeah, we got AMC at 58. We got GameStop at 297. It's edging closer to these highs here. Man, I look like a pirate. I look like the guy from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. This hat doesn't even fit. My head's too big. No? No to the hat? Yeah, this thing's too big, man. Good day, sir. Alright. Here's UO&E up to 18s. Let's see if this has a catalyst. Western Wednesdays? Yeah. Today's not Wednesday, is it? No, today's not Wednesday. Yeah, it's still Tuesday. We got a bunch of people coming on stream. We got Mitch. We got Sung. We got Ryan. From Benzinga, all coming on the show tomorrow. Should be fun. Yeah, Wednesday, Western Wednesday. New hat a week. Maybe. Alright, so I don't see the catalyst for UO&E here. I don't see why this is popping up. This is Urban One. Yesterday, news came out for this one that said that State Street wanted to increase representation of Black and Latinx talent in the asset management industry, and Urban One shares have been sensitive to developments in the hiring of minority communities in the past year. So something else happened with this one causing that increase. So we'll see what happens with UO&E. We're watching it. BlackBerry still popping up. We're looking at this. YVR, which is an NFT stock, making moves. So we'll see if other NFT stocks start to run like TKT, like OCG, all that good stuff. We still got CLOV that we're paying attention to. It's at 1620s. I don't know. That's what the article said, Arjun. I don't know, bro. I'm just reading the article, bro. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. From Fast Times at Ridgemont High. How about scam gurus? There's a lot of scam gurus out there, bro. Gilligan on Gilligan's Island. Hey. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of scam gurus out there. If you guys want me to, I can tell you guys how to spot them. It's easy. How to spot them is simple. What's up, Trader T? Yeah, somebody else said CCIV was making moves. I don't know. I thought CCIV was a good investment a few days ago. I don't know about it now. I don't hate the chart. It's just so volatile for CCIV. That's the problem, is that it's just incredibly volatile. Like, I don't know what to do with this thing. It's just so volatile, you know? The volatility on this thing's absolutely crazy. You know, it's not crazy. It's just really volatile. Now, I don't hate it, but, you know, we're going to see what happens. ATOS popping up. CLOV up to 1640s. AMC up to 5810s. BlackBerry up to 1670s. So the meme stocks are popping up. GameStop up to 297.60s for GameStop. And so, again, let's see if GameStop can break $300 today. That's what I'm really looking at. I think $300 is interesting to watch for sure today. But yeah, here's ATOS pop up. GameStop at 297.30s. AMC still sitting at 58s, which is fine. I don't mind consolidation before the opening bell. I really don't. Like, I don't mind seeing consolidation here before the opening bell. Like, that's cool. Like, I don't mind seeing it sideways. I would rather see it sideways than down, honestly. And I think as we move sideways in a chart, number one, we can spot the trend a little bit easier. I do see, like, we have an ascending trend line here for AMC. Like, here's the trend line here. So, like, we're watching this trend a little bit. We're going to see what happens with that trend right there. Of course, we're still looking at the pre-market high, but we do have a little bit of a trend forming in AMC that you can kind of see here. Again, let me know what you think AMC is going to do at the opening bell. I think a lot of the time AMC dips and then rips at the opening bell. Not always, though, of course. And you guys know me. I'm not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment, trade responsibly. Also, guys, I'd really love to break 70K today. I'd really love to break 70,000. We're really close. We need like 120 subscribers today, which I think is possible if you guys hit that subscribe button. So let's help me break 20K today or 70K today. We're close. We just need to break it. We're close. Guys, so, we could break 70K. I would really love to. Guys, I would really love to break 70,000. And so if you can, help me out. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Yeah, we literally need 105 subscribers and we break 70K. 105, we break 70K, guys. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. I definitely appreciate it if you do. And help me hit 70K today on stream. Help me do it. Here's AMC up to 58s. Yeah, I'm seeing ATOS. Remember that guy that kept spamming RCAT? Yeah, he was frustrating. But it's like these, regardless of what it does, like it's not something where there's just too much risk in these trades. The volume's just too low. Even with this gap up, the volume's still incredibly low. And so him coming here and just spamming it, it's fine to push a stock. Like, I get pushing a stock. I get calling out stocks. Like, that's fine. But you got to balance it with other stuff. You can't just say, hey, buy this stock, buy the stock, buy the stock. Like, you got to balance it with other stuff. And he did. He was just spamming the same thing over and over and over again. Just obviously trying to manipulate it. So with that said, we had to ban him. Sorry, bro. BlackBerry getting up there to test highs. About to break highs for BlackBerry. It's at 1680s. And again, we bought this dip way back here in pre-market, which I guess I'm glad we did because it looks pretty solid now. We're at 1670s now, 1670s. No, hey, don't use your troll accounts to help me out. I would rather you guys not subscribe on fake accounts. It's not, I mean, it's not gonna make it, it's not gonna hurt me, but it doesn't help either. It's just a waste of time. So only if you're a real person, subscribe, All right, so AMC edging closer. It's at 58.30s, guys. 58.30s. GameStop at 298. 298. BlackBerry getting ready to break highs. It's at 1680s, guys. 1680s. Oh, I know, Paulie. I know. You guys know me. I'm a little OCD, Yeah, you can mention it. It's up to you guys to do your due diligence. EV sector is up. Tesla workhorse. Man, I should have held my Tesla trade the other day, guys. I really should have. I bought Tesla, if you guys remember, I bought Tesla down here at like 575. I bought Tesla. I ended up selling it at like 590, making a cool little few bucks on it. But this Tesla trade is a great example of extension and how you can use it for trading. Like, extension is something you should always take into consideration. I think a lot of traders get into trouble because they just buy high of the day breaks without actually, like, here's a good example in Tesla. Like, a lot of traders just buy high of the day breaks like this. They're like, oh, it broke this high, let me buy it. But they don't take into account extension. It's like, look, when it gets up here, the VWAP's way down there. By the time it breaks this, it's just really extended. Where, like, my whole trade with Tesla, I was like, look, it got crashed down the day before. It got hit really, really hard the day before. It got all the way down to 570. And so I thought it'd be a really good short-term dip buy that I could get in and get out. And I did. I made a nice little $20, $30 a share. And it kept going up, too. I should have held. It's up to 620s right now. But it's a good lesson on understanding extension. And I think it can be, if you can get good at analyzing extension and dip buying stuff, like buying oversold stocks, I think you can make a ton of money swing trading those. Like, if you swing trade those, you can make a ton. BlackBerry ripping up. It's at 1680s, guys. 1680s for BlackBerry. Looks great. AMC hedging closer to 5830s, or edging closer to 5830s. We've got CLOV making moves up there, and then GameStop, guys, just broke the high of pre-market. The new high of pre-market is at 298.50s, or 298.85, I mean. So the meme stocks are moving. I'm excited for the opening bell. Can you tell I haven't had coffee in a long time? I haven't been drinking coffee. I finally drank one of these, which is my wife's cold brew. I think it's got like 150 milligrams of caffeine in it, but you guys can probably tell today. DGLY, Digital Ally, popping up. BlackBerry still ripping. It's at 1690s, guys. 1690s. News barely affects Tesla anymore unless it's bad, since they made Bitcoin a part of their earnings. Bitcoin news had similar effect to Tesla. Yeah, Jay says, absolutely, you can always tell grossly overextended by complete volume exhaustion and crowding. Yeah, for sure. And extension trades are usually my favorites. They're usually what works the best for me in my trading. Like, if I can look at a really extended stock on the downside, like, most of the time this needs to work only for healthy companies, like real companies like Tesla, Microsoft, Facebook, stuff like that. You can't really do it with penny stocks because not on a longer term swing trading basis. I mean, like, you could do it with day trades, and I talked about it earlier. Like, if you could use it with day trading, if you're just waiting for like extended pullbacks to buy into, on a short-term basis, but if you dip buy on a longer-term swing trading basis, these penny stocks, most of them are not going to succeed long-term. Most of them are not going to be okay long-term. So, you know, it's understand the extension comments mostly are referring to real companies, guys, not a lot of these penny stocks. So CLOV is still hanging out there. We got RMED that I'm definitely going to watch today as well. It's technically red on the day, but it still looks good, and we're still going to watch it for sure. And again, guys, hit that subscribe button. Help me break 70K today. I think we probably can. I think we could probably break 70K today. It's going to be close, but we probably can. BlackBerry pulling back. Again, RMED spiking up here. Let's see if it gets over this previous closing price at 914. Let's see that previous closing price. Let's see if it gets over that. AMC pulling back to 58. I just want to see this one hold over the VWAP at this point in time. Yeah, I'm seeing AEHL. BNGO. Yeah, I saw BNGO pop up earlier today too. It's just honestly, it's kind of getting drowned out. Like, there's so many gappers today that, like, look at my list. This is the biggest list I've had in a while. Like, look, we got AMC, we got GameStop, we've got ATOS, SONM, all gapping up. We got CLOV, IGC, we've got BlackBerry, EXPR. We've got KOSS, LEDS, we've got MOSY, CYRN, NEXT, RMED, UAVS. You know, we've got so much stuff. We got BNGO now. You know, we've got so much stuff on our list. DGLY, gapping up. AEHL, gapping up. These are low volumes. I know you asked me to look at AEHL. Too low a volume for me. The volume's a little light. You know, maybe if this volume sustains and we get some rips at the opening bell, then we'll be okay. But for now, the volume's a little low. We got NEXT. We got SNMP, also known as SIMP. We got NAKD gapping up. We got a ton of stuff gapping up. NAKD might be breaking highs right here. But I'm excited for the bell. I'm excited. It should be fun. We got some time, you know. DGLY at 203s. We just got so much on our list, it's hard to watch all these. I'm going to put NAKD on the list too, though. Here's NAKD. We got a few people asking me about the music. The music I'm using right now. The music I'm using right now is older music that I had on my playlist. It's just older songs that I had on my playlist from, you know, about a year ago, to be honest. BlackBerry popping back up. It's at almost 1680s, guys. So we're watching that. All right, we're at 1680s for BlackBerry. Again, we're holding this one. We're going to try to hold this one longer term and swing trade it, but we'll see what happens for BlackBerry. You guys know me. If we're up big, we're probably going to take some off. I think what I'll probably do is, if BlackBerry gets up big enough, I'll just take a little. I'll take half off and then hold the rest of that little 5-share position to see what happens. AMC still holding at 58, and I think 58's a big level. GameStop here, you know, kind of consolidating. You can see the range of GameStop, and this is what you guys got to kind of program your brain to do, is just look for ranges like this and then wait for breaks of those ranges. That's what I do. I just identify ranges and then attack the range breaks, usually through like pullbacks. We still have ATOS popping up though. ATOS is at 620s. Here's GameStop. GameStop's still looking good. Nokia, yeah, we can look at Nokia as well. Part of the meme stock crowd, but it's not really gapping up with it today. I'm still gotta look at that KOSS. Range is slowed down for sure. It's just got a really small float. Here's SFIX. CLOB did hold at 16. Beautiful little dip buy at 16. Should have gotten in there. Let's look for the $17, you know, kind of pre-market high break at the opening bell. If we break this and then pull back to it, maybe we'll buy some. But again, we got a lot of equity we can use in our trades today. We've got almost, we got about $8,000 that we can use in our equity. So we got some stuff to trade. We got XTNT showing up, Fury. AMC still sitting at 58. CLOB is popping up though. BlackBerry sitting at around 1680s. Here's the SPY, or the overall market today. So here's the market today. It's at 420s right now. We did have some numbers that dropped today for the overall market. I'm seeing here. We had USA trade balance for April come in at 68.9 billion in losses versus 69 billion estimate prior of 74 billion in losses. USA imports for April came in at 273.89 billion versus 274.48 billion. Exports for April for the US came in at 204.99 billion versus 50.62 billion prior. To look into the actual market here, the Dow Jones is down slightly. Futures are up 0.5%. Oil prices are down. Global benchmark Brent crude and U.S. West Texas Intermediate are down about 1% after downbeat data on Chinese oil imports. That's basically the market, but we're gapping up today in the SPY. CLOB's pulling back some, so CLOB's at 1640s. AMC did just break under $58. I still think it's fine, but we're looking at this trend that might have just been broken here, so we're going to remove that. It also could be a little bit better of a trend, but we did reclaim the VWAP really fast, which I do like for AMC. So AMC just ripped back over the VWAP. We do have BlackBerry, guys, that's edging closer and closer to that pre-market high again at 1690 that we could pay attention to. And then again, we got GameStop here that is just kind of hanging out. So we're going to watch all these today. We got a bunch of stuff to watch. BlackBerry is on the top of our list, as well as AMC and GameStop, though. And we'll see what we get. Should be fun. Should be a fun day. What's up, Brian? What's up, bro? You're my favorite of all the love stream market people. Keep up good work. Hey, thank you, Golf. My man, appreciate it. What's up, D? Yeah. I appreciate all the support. Jay says, John's knowledge is excellent. He has no motivation to be untruthful either. Hey, bro, I appreciate it, you know. It happens, Ryan. I mean, listen, you know, when movements like this in the market happen, you know, you get a lot of different types of people in here, and that's just kind of normal, you know. Alright, so CLOV is up to 1650s. We're watching that. BlackBerry edging closer to that pre-market high. We got 8 minutes until the opening bell, guys. Like I said, hit that subscribe button. I would really, really love to break. I would really, really love to break 70K on my YouTube channel today. We're pretty close, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Help me hit 70K. We need 97 subscribers, guys. 97. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Help me break 70K. We should do it today. CLOV pushing up, getting ready to test the highs of the day at $16.94. That looks interesting. AMC back up over $58 over the VWAP. It's at 58.20s. That looks interesting. BlackBerry edging closer to the high of the day, the pre-market high up there at around 1690, I believe. Yeah, 1690 is the pre-market high. GameStop still sitting at 296. Let's see if it can hold there. But CLOV might be breaking this high right here. Let's see if it breaks 1694 and especially $17. I think it's definitely possible. So let's see if it happens. Hey, my man, thank you, Trish. Sitting on the sideline and waiting for the account to go cash. Hope you guys bank big today. Thank you, Trish. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Shout out to you. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support for sure. Hey, thank you, Pizza. John is reliable. Hey, we try. We try. I turn you on every morning like CNBC. Hey, thank you. I think people respect the channel. You get some haters, but again, I think there's a certain percentage of people that don't like to see anybody do well. You know what I mean? Like anytime somebody gets donations or makes money or does well, you got a certain percentage of people that are just miserable, and so they'll be the haters in the chat that you'll see. But I think this is a good group of people. Most people are very supportive here, and I appreciate the support. Like I said yesterday, I think you guys understand. Like if I wanted to, I could sell a course, I could charge for my content for sure, and make way more money doing so. But it goes against why I created this channel. You know, I created this channel as a free resource for traders. And that's what I want to keep it at, regardless of anything else. And so we're going to keep it as a free resource for traders here. And again, if you appreciate movements like that in the trading space, help me break 70,000 subscribers. We're really close. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We need like 90 subscribers, and we'll break 70K. We should be able to do that today. Appreciate the love, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Let's keep growing. CLOV is getting ready to break the pre-market high. We got BlackBerry up there at 1684. The 1690 level is the pre-market high there. We got AMC still struggling to hold over 58. We got GameStop sitting at 295, pulling back some. Let's see if it holds at the VWAP. We just got so much stuff on our list today. We got a lot of stuff to watch. SO&M's trying to hold the VWAP. A little bit cheaper stock, but we're watching that. Express has been popping up over 6. We're still looking at RMED, Mosey, UAVS, NAKD. Here goes CLOV, guys. About to break pre-market highs at 1690s. Whoa. I hope my monitor's not going out. Alright, we're at 1680s. Guys, 1680s. Four minutes, guys. 4 minutes. John is more about being honest and helping people rather than looking good. I mean, we all know I look good. You know, no, I'm just joking. I mean, I'm serious, but, you know, I'm kind of joking. Kind of. But no, I appreciate it. TELL? John, let me see. Yeah, it needs more volume for me, brother. Just needs a little bit more volume. If it can get some better volume at the opening bell, then I'm interested in it. But we just need some better volume. ATOS holding that VWAP level. I need a new monitor. My monitor's going out. It's literally pink right now. Like, you guys can't see it because, you know, but my monitor's literal pink right now. Luckily, I got 3 other monitors I can use. But yeah, my monitor's literal pink. We got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. CLOV at 1680s, guys. BlackBerry at 1670s. AMC at under 58. It's still over the VWAP, though. It looks fine to me, so we'll see if we can hold the VWAP and continue here. We got RMED. We got BlackBerry sitting at 1670s here for BlackBerry. We're watching that. We got LEDS at 2650. BCEL showing up on the list. CLOV 1681s, guys. Is it time for this to break the pre-market high? Let's see. You're the man. Hey, thank you, Nick. I appreciate that, brother. This channel is better than CNBC. This channel is honest, truthful, and transparent, not politically influenced. Hey, my man. Appreciate the support. Hey, thank you, Dharmesh. Hey, there we go. We just broke 1,000 people here, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. We trade live every weekday morning. We don't charge a penny for anything. And if you appreciate that, hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Let's keep growing. We got BlackBerry testing the highs up there. We got CLOV up there around the highs too. Let's see what happens to these at the opening bell. Those are going to get interesting for sure. We got MCF trying to make moves at 670s. Let's see what happens here, guys. I'm excited for the opening bell. We've got so much stuff moving. I'm excited for the bell. I really am. AMC still consolidating at the VWAP, which I think is fine. A lot of the time we'll get a dip at the opening bell for AMC. We'll see if that happens today. We got CLOV here at 1670, so we're watching that. Let me see what we get with that too. Hey, thank you, John. I know what you meant, Rick. I was just joking, brother. You're talking about like me looking good, like driving a Lambo and acting successful is what you're talking about for sure. And I appreciate the support regardless. I know what you mean. And I appreciate it, you know. But yeah. Alright, guys. We got ATOS. You know it's a good morning when you get, like, excited for the opening bell. Hopefully, I'm going to knock on wood. Hopefully, we get some good movement. Still looking at RMED here, too. Here's RMED. UAVS at 612s, watching that. NAKD still popping up. Man, it's weird. My monitor's going out, so instead of red candles, it's literally pink. It's literal pink candles. It did this the other day when I was at Florida. There's the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. Alright, so AMC dipping at the opening bell like we thought we might get. We thought we might get this on AMC at the opening bell. So let's see what happens here. CLOV just broke over 17. So CLOV just ripped over 17s. GameStop dumping down pretty large here. It's at 289s. It might just be following AMC and GameStop, though. We'll see what happens. BlackBerry dipped too, which, of course, I don't love to see it. But we'll be all right, you know. CLOV got rejected. AMC back up here. Exactly what we said would happen. We got the opening bell dip. We got the rip over 58s. We're at 58.30s here for AMC. Let's see if we can get over this this almost quadruple top up here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 highs. There's the break. We're at 58.80s. We just broke over the pre-market high now. Over the pre-market high for AMC. Over 59. Let's see if we can break $60. Let's see if we can break $60 for AMC. BlackBerry ripping up as well. We got ATOS on the move too. Let's see if we can switch these scanners over. AMC pulling back a little bit now, but that's fine. We needed to consolidate some. Let's get the regular scanners up. All right, CLOV, guys. AMC, let's see if it holds at the VWAP right here at 57, 58 or so. That's what we want to see it do. BlackBerry still sitting at 1670s here. Look at right now, I'm seeing SONM. SONM's popping up here. We got Check, CHEK, popping up. CLOV, guys, is absolutely ripping up here. Again, over 17, we did get the rip. Look at CLOV. Huge rips. Huge rips. There we go. CLOV, huge rips. Huge rips. AMC still struggling to hold over 58s. But it's still fine. Consolidation is fine, and that's basically what we're doing. GameStop trying to move up too. I'm looking at ATOS. It's ripping up. The VWAP's just a little bit too far away from it. You know. Also, my TOS is kind of frozen. Alright, AMC's over 58s now. Blackberry's dropping. Again, I'm probably going to just hold this one. I'm actually red on the day now, but it's small enough to not be super concerned about it. DGLY. Look at DGLY. It's making a little bit of a move here over the VWAP. Too small of a range for me really here. And we got CLOV. That doesn't look bad. I just want to see it hold at 17s. I don't know if I like this dip. It's a little bit too big of a pullback. I see IGC. AMC's dipping down to 57s. I see IGC here. Here's IGC. It's at 180s. We're watching that. I see LOTZ making a move. I see ATOS. Not bad. The VWAP's just not there with it, which means the volume's not there with it, unfortunately. Volume's just not really following some of these up. Next is ripping up here, but again, the VWAP's way down there. Look at the VWAP. The problem is the volume's not following these up. That's the issue right now. Alright, so here's AMC. AMC's starting to work. It's starting to rip. AMC dipping a little bit. I'm looking to see if CLOV follows these. Here's LOTZ. It's pulling back to the VWAP here, but the volume's still light. That's the only problem. That's the only reason I'm hesitant to take this. AMC dumped. It's down to 5660s, 5680s. Man, it was a good morning, or a good pre-market. Slow after the bell. Here's CLOV. Next is still kind of pushing up, but the VWAP's way down there. That just makes it a no-go for me. The VWAP's too far down. Let me know if you guys see anything. Yeah, CLOV's following the meme stocks. All right, there's the ripping next. Maybe the VWAP will follow it up now with volume. That's what we really want to see. UXIN's popping up too. And so we've kind of scaled into ATOS here with 100 shares. We're just looking for a bounce. Maybe a little bit of a forced trade. I mean, there's just not much going on, unfortunately. Small trade, but I tried to scale into it. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's moving up some, I guess. Oh, that's good. We'll take a little bit off here. Get some green in early, but not much else going on. And I don't mind drops at the opening bell because that'll set us up for some reversal plays that we can get involved with. Alright, so we're riding this bounce. We just got out there, a little bitty trade. So far we got Nat and Blackberry. We're up small. Here's Blackberry. Slightly break even. NEXT still looks good. LOTZ. Yeah, this one's getting some volume, and I don't mind this one now. I don't mind this one. Now that we're getting some volume, you know, that's all we wanted to see. We'll see if it actually holds up, though. I mean, we'll see. Maybe a pullback to this 650 level doesn't look terrible. Vera, yeah, Lots is making moves. Let's see if it holds 650 right here. That's what I would. That's what I want to see, a 650 hold. Maybe I shouldn't have got out on ATOS. Here's ATOS. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten out. Maybe I should have held that, but it'll be all right. Yeah, my favorite number. Here's Blackberry starting to push back up. Little baby trade, though. GOEV, ATOS. Yeah, see, I'm in ATOS. Here's GOEV. We'll see what happens now with that one, you know. Should have held ATOS. I still see Lots here. The music stopped, yeah. Should have held ATOS. It's okay. KTRA? Ripping up. KTRA. Not enough volume, though. Too slow a volume. AMC just dumped under lows. Here's RHE. Ripping up pretty big. Yeah, I'm seeing next. Here's AMC. I mean, AMC's breaking lows. Kind of looking at UAVS if it can crack over the VWAP here. GBS popping up. Still not quite enough volume for me. AMC, it's not gonna go straight up. I mean, it's not gonna run every day. It's gonna be methodical, up and then down, and then up and then down. It's not just gonna go straight up, unfortunately. Here's LPTH. Not quite good enough volume for me to want to get involved with yet, but it's okay. ATOS was great. I should have held on to this one, to be honest. But, you know, we scalped it. To be honest, the morning's been slower than I expected. You know, the morning was great. You know, NEXT, is this getting halted on the way up here? It is. We are halted for NEXT, so that's a good sign that we're getting something halted. I like to see that. AMC starting to rebound here, guys. So AMC starting. Whoa, sorry. AMC starting to rebound here. Check it out. So AMC back over the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds here now, though. That's what we want to see. We want to see it actually hold the VWAP area. Here's next. Next should resume at 48. So at 48, NEXT should resume. And we'll be waiting for that one. ATOS pulling back some. I don't hate the little pullback area here. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so I did get into ATOS here on the pullback. I don't mind adding if it gets back down to 655, but if it breaks underneath that, we're just going to have to bail out of it. I'm also looking at SONM and UAVS too. GOED. Yeah, GOED looks really good. The VWAP's a little low for me though, but aside from that, it's okay. Whew, UAVS just dumped down. I'm so glad I got out of that, because that's a big drop for UAVS. Wow. Look at UAVS real quick. I'll come back to it on ATOS. Look at UAVS. That thing just dumped down. I'm so glad I got out of that thing. It could have been bad there. Here's ATOS. GameStop. Yeah, GameStop ripped over 300, guys. Ripped over 300. Wow. We're going to take this off for ATOS and look at GameStop real quick. Try to let that work. Wow, look at GameStop. Crazy rip. Over 300. Craziness. So GameStop's ripping, guys. Ripping big, too. Alright, so we're making money on ATOS a little bit here. Nothing crazy. GOED's moving up too. It's at 360s. Let's see if GameStop can hold at that 310 level. Yeah, here's GameStop. GameStop looks great. It got over 300, which again I think it's a big psychological level. Well, look at the test for GameStop. It's still ripping up here. GameStop up to almost the high of the day at 317.70. It's about to break the high of the day, it looks like, maybe here at least. There's the break of the high of the day at 319.30s for GameStop at 319.30s. All right, we took a little bit more off of ATOS here. GameStop up to 318. Here's ATOS. GameStop putting in big moves. ATOS breaking highs. I'll let it change. I'll give it a chance to break these highs. It's at 680s right now. GameStop just broke highs again. ATOS edging closer to that high of the day. I see JAN here too. JAN ripping up. If we can't break this, I'm just going to get out. Yeah, we're going to get out here. Take our money for ATOS. See what happens next. But we're going to get out of that one. Here's GameStop. Still up there at the highs of the day here. OPT. WKHS, guys. WKHS is ripping up big too. It's over 16s. So the market's finally getting a little bit better than it was at the opening bell. GOED. Yeah, WKHS looks good. GOED making moves here. Glad I got it out of ATOS. Here's GameStop. 320s, guys, for GameStop. Here's the squeeze again. So it's starting to run here, guys. GameStop's starting to make moves. Up to 320s. 325s next. There's 325s. Just tapped it. Let's see 350. 350, big level. If it breaks 350, GameStop could squeeze big. So there's 325s. Tapped that. Hey, nice, Nick. Hey, nice try. What's up, bro? All right, GameStop up to 327s. Let's see if we can break 350s today. That's a big level. We break 350s today. You know, we're talking if we can, you know. Glad I got out of ATOS when I did. GameStop up to 330s, guys. Craziness. Craziness. Look at GameStop here. 330s. Let's see 350. 350, big psychological level. Let's see what happens. 330s, 331s for GameStop here, guys. 331s. ATOS dumped down, so I'm glad I got out of that one when I did. Here's UUU trying to make some moves here. Here's GameStop though. GameStop is on another level. I'm hoping this monitor doesn't go out on me. My monitor is like neon colors right now. It's certainly screwing up. At 334s. What's AMC doing? I'm still up in BlackBerry. BlackBerry looks good, and BlackBerry's ripping up nicely here. So here's BlackBerry. See if I can fix this. There we go. That's better. GameStop up to 335s here, guys. BlackBerry looking good too. Here's the high of the day break for BlackBerry. Again, we're just gonna keep holding that. Maybe I'll add some more to it now that I'm green in it. Clove is sideways right now. But here goes AMC, guys. AMC about to break highs too. Look at AMC. You love to see it. It's at 58.50s. Let's see if we can get over 60 today. Over 60. AMC pulling back. Let's see if we hold 58 right here. My monitor's starting to go out. I'm gonna have to buy another one. Here's AMC though at 58s. GameStop though, guys. Huge rips. 320s right now. 320s for GameStop. Yeah, BlackBerry ripping. AMC about to break highs. AMC just broke highs of the day. It's over 59. It's at 59.50 right now. AMC's ripping up, guys. Up to 59.54 right now for AMC. Ripping up, guys. Here's the move. AMC just squeezed over 60, guys. Just squeezed over 60 for AMC. Huge rip. You love to see it. Over $60 for AMC. There it goes. GameStop sitting at 330, so GameStop and AMC squeezing up today. Again, and this is what usually happens. Like a lot of the time, we'll get a dip, and then we'll get a bounce back. We'll get a dip, and then we'll get a bounce back. And this is what happens usually at the opening bell for both AMC and GameStop. Is we'll get that type of dip, and then we'll get the bounce back. Let's see if we can hold over 60. BlackBerry pulling back to 1690s. Whoa. There's AMC 5910s. Yeah, I probably am rough on monitors, bro. I mean, if you guys haven't seen my monitor setup here, have y'all seen my monitor setup? Do y'all know what this looks like? Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button though, guys. Let me help me break 70K today. Listen, we need 70 subscribers. We're getting there. We need 70 subscribers. Less than that, we need 69 subscribers. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's run these subscribe numbers up, team. Help me break 70K today. We should break it. There's 390s for AEHL. So AEHL is pushing up, guys, and this is one that I might look to day trade a little bit more. BlackBerry, we're still up in that one. Yeah, I want to see what my monitor looks like. I don't even know if I could show you guys. Let me take a picture of it and then upload it, I guess. And so AMC holding over the pre-market high, which is important. You know, this is the pre-market high level right here. So at 58.70, that's the pre-market high level. That's what we want to see it hold over, to be honest. Like, that's really where we want to see it hold. GameStop pulling back down to 320s. Hey, well, thank you. Thank you, nice guy. What a nice guy you are, nice guy. Hey, there's AMC pushing up, trying to break $60 again. Trying to break 60 again. Let's see if it happens. Here, team. Let's see if it gets. Let's see if it breaks. All right, we're also scalping AEHL. We bought the dip here. Holding 25 shares left. Just rode the bounce. Trying to give it a shot. Little gains today. The trades I've gotten into, the day trades, have been short. Oof. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. So we made a little bit. All right, so here's AMC trying to get over 60. The VWAP, the volume weighted average price, is real. All right, there's over 60s for AMC, over 60s. '60s, 20s, 60, 20s, guys. Hey, my man POV, gotta love GameStop. I should have held my $20 BlackBerry calls. I paper handed those this morning. Hey, it happens, brother. It happens, man. Hey, thank you for the donation, brother. My man POV, thank you, bro. Appreciate the love, dude. Appreciate the support. That's gonna be $40. So that's gonna bring the push-up count to 129. 129 is where the push-up count is. AMC just slammed under 60. Yeah, but thank you, POV, my man. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. All right, so let's give it a chance. So it got rejected under 60. We'll see what happens. GameStop pulling back to 320s. Doesn't look bad here. Doesn't look bad. We're scalping a little bit of, sorry guys, we're looking at AEHL right now. Scalping a little bit from this one. Slowly kind of getting out of it here. We're up almost 30 bucks. Trying to get it to a position where I'm safe. We're also in CLOV and we're down like 40 bucks. We've kind of gone back and forth with it. So this is our biggest loss in the last few days, this CLOV here. You can see we're in a position right now with 25 shares and we're down $34. So we're holding this one, but we're not happy about it. We're still green on the day. We're up like 20 bucks, but it basically took most of the profit away from the day. But if this thing rips, we'll make our money back. And if I can get out close to break even, I'll be happy with this one. We're still in AEHL and slowly scaling out of that one too. I was just about to take some off here. That sucks. But I think CLOV is going to follow the meme stocks. And so like we're okay in this one. We're green on the day, but CLOV just dumps down on us. Luckily, we have AEHL making up for it. But we got to be careful here. Every time CLOV has gotten to these highs, it has just dumped down really, really fast. And so that's what caught us the first time. And I think it's probably because AMC's dipping down too. But we drop any more, we're probably going to get out of this one. It's just too risky. There's too many slam downs. AEHL is ripping up though here, guys. So we'll come back to CLOV. Get out a little bit more there. We're still holding 10 shares of this one. We'll let this test the highs. Still in CLOV. Trying to let it work, but watching AMC really because it's following AMC mostly here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get out. So we exited our final position for AEHL here, and we made $35. We're down 30 CLOV though. We're down 30 on CLOV or $32. So it's kind of like a break even last two trades. We're still up about 30 bucks on the day though. So we're still very green. And I'm trying to give this one a chance, but I don't like the way it's moving, to be honest. I know it's following AMC, but like it's slamming down. It's really risky. It's getting unloaded on pops. So every pop, you can see shorters are just piling into this thing. So because of that, we're going to be weary of this one. And if it drops too much, like under 1750, we're just going to get out probably. It's too swingy for me. I know like CLOB is mostly following AMC here, so like we gotta watch AMC pretty closely. But there's just too much risk for my liking, I think, here. Like, here's AMC, and this is what CLOB is mostly following. Like, when AMC dumps big, CLOB dumps, and vice versa. So, like, that's kind of what's going on with it. So that's what we have to be weary of. We got to watch AMC and see what happens with it. I see GOEV showing up on the scans here, though. GOEV is ripping up here. It's at 960s, guys, for GOEV. I mean, I'm day trading it, Jim, so I'll probably get out of it earlier than most people, to be honest. You know, if it breaks under 1750s, I'll probably jump out of it. But again, that's subjective, and I'm day trading it, so it's gonna be, my plan is gonna be different than most people longer term holding it. You know, GOAB is just ripping up though, guys. Huge rips for GOAB. I see Mosey show up as well. Mosey, M-O-S-Y. Mosey ripping up. Looks good. CL&E down big. Not looking that great. Volatile stock. A lot of volume, but energy down. Just on energy. Being down for CL&E. There's GameStop or AMC pop. So AMC needs to get over 60 and hold. It's been trying all day. It hasn't been able to actually hold up there. So yeah, we want to see AMC get over 60 and hold. I'm watching Mosey pretty close. Fami, yeah, Fami's okay. A little bit cheaper than I usually trade, but still not bad. Yeah, we just took a little bit off of CLOV. We're only down $25 now, and we can let the rest ride up a little bit more comfortably here. Luckily, we were close to hitting my wrist too, so luckily we didn't. We're up about 35 on the day. It's a small day after the CLOV loss, but it's still a green day. This is my P&L so far. So we're still very green. We got AEHL, ATOS, BlackBerry, and then CLOV, which is what we're sitting in now. I bought it down here at like the 1750s, 1760s. Get out of a little bit more, just lock in some more profit on it. Here, hold on, guys. All right. Let's see if we can break highs of the day here for this, for CLOV. Would love that, obviously. AMC bouncing up. Let's see if we can get over 60. 60 is the level we got to get over. But yeah, we're up about $40 today now. Here's the high. Gotta have a little bit more. We're holding these little 5 shares left. AMC trying to get over 60s now. We're gonna get out the rest here and come back to it, but we made most of our money back on it, luckily, and we're up 50, or we're up $41 right now on the day, so that's fine. AMC broke back over 60. AEHL did rip up nicely too. Here's AMC, so it's still testing $60. Let's see what happens now. Also, guys, hit that subscribe button. Help me break. Listen, we need 60 subscribers today. 60. That's all we need. Hit that subscribe button. Less than 60. We need 58 subscribers. Hit the subscribe button. Listen, everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. All the content we upload to YouTube is completely free. We don't sell a course or anything like that. It's all free. And if you appreciate free content like this, where we day trade live and, swing trade, invest live every single weekday morning, talk about our trades, hang out every single weekday, hit the subscribe button, click the notification bell. Help me hit 70 subscribers, 70,000 subscribers today. Help me hit it, guys. Let's do it. AMC dipping down a little bit. We're still in BlackBerry as well. We haven't sold that one yet. We're just kind of hanging out in this one, seeing if it can do bigger things here. We're up $40 on the day. We still got some equity left, and we're just kind of hanging out and waiting for some moves to happen. Hey, thank you, Dad, my man. Hey, what's up, East Coast? Hey, I'm good, brother. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Jim. Yeah, I mean, we lost a little bit on COLV. Again, this is my P&L right now. So, we're up about $40. This is CLOV, so, we're fine. It's now ripping, but we lost money earlier and then made some back, and so it's a green day again. I'm just happy to have a green day. We're just trying to put in good numbers. We're just trying to make money, and, whether we win or lose on a specific stock or trade is relatively insignificant. What matters is the overarching P&L on the day. AEHL still looks good, though. We made most of our money. This is the biggest gain we had today, was on AEHL, where we bought this pullback here, and we kind of scaled into it and then rode the bounce up. CLOV, I guess I should have held some because, man, this thing is popping. Look at that, 1960s. We got out at 19, though, so we got most of this big win from us here. It's just a huge range stock, so you got to be careful. Here's AEHL, still making moves. Mosey, I was really thinking about buying this pullback on Mosey, and I don't know why I didn't, but I was thinking about buying this dip here and riding that bounce, and would have been a nice little trade. CLOV still ripping, though, guys. CLOV still ripping. We got GameStop Sitting at 320s. AMC right under 60 bucks. Right under $60 for AMC. We're going to see what happens with this one too. Hey, nice two. SNDL. WWR, just not enough volume for this one. BlackBerry pulling back some. We got NKLA that just ripped. Spiked up pretty nicely there too. What's up, Han? Mosey breaking highs, guys. Here's Mosey. It's at 801s right now for Mosey, breaking highs. 807s, I mean, breaking highs. GOEV still going? Yeah, GOEV has not even stopped. It's not even stopped. So, beautiful chart. Beautiful chart. Up to 1070s. Or 1020s, I mean. Looking really solid. Yeah, CLOV's looking okay. WKHS, guys, is ripping up huge here. Huge rip. I wonder what my accuracy is, to be honest, over the last few days. How'd I go? Let me see. There's WKHS looking solid. Hey, CLOV is ripping up here, though, guys. Here's CLOV. Look at that. Huge rip. Up to almost $20. Broke over 20 for a split second. Pulled back now. Hey, let's see what happens. This is a highly shorted stock, so it's definitely possible that we're getting a squeeze right now in this one. All right, so we got a pullback in Mosey here. CLOV is over 20, guys, over 20. All right, so we got over 20 for CLOV here. BlackBerry, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with this one now. I mean, I'm still up slightly, but it's breaking under the VWAP. Don't know if I love it. We're looking at AMC here. AMC starting to dip. GameStop starting to hold, I guess. GameStop's holding. But yeah, AMC dipping down under 58. I think CLOV is the new hyped up stock that everybody's watching. All right, so BlackBerry's back up here. CLOV is holding over 20, which I think is great. AMC starting to pop back up here. Here's AMC. Let's see if it holds now. Also, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out TopStep. TopStep is a funded account program for futures. What they do is they fund you in the futures market if you prove you're profitable. They give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules, they fund you the same amount as the demo account, which is funding from $30K for the base package, which is $120 for the first month if you use my link and get 20% off, all the way up to over $100,000 in funding. They're regulated in the US. They pay out millions per year, over 2 million this year alone in 2021. They fund thousands of traders per year, so they're at least paying out their profitable traders and funding them. There's no PDT rule in futures or Forex, and so if you want to check them out, here's the link. You can help support your boy here and check out Top Step. I'll pin it to the top of the page if you want to check it out. There's the link. I am biased certainly in Top Step's favor because I get a cut if you sign up through me, and so I'm definitely biased in their favor. You want to understand that as well. All right, so AMC back over the VWAP, back over 58, still edging towards that $60 level. Let's see if we actually hold here now. Here's 59, which is also that previous high. So let's see if we actually hold that level. CLOV, rip it up. It's over 20s, guys. Here's CLOV. 2040s right now. GameStop just broke highs. GameStop did. GameStop just ripped over highs, guys. Big moves here for GameStop. BlackBerry's up too. Looks good. Yeah, I don't know, Slay J. I'm actually down on CLOV on the day. I lost money on that one, so I don't know where you should exit. I got out way earlier, so it's rip it up, though. It's at 21s. Iceman says, hi, John. I've never seen a stock daily volume double its float like CLOV. What does your experience tell you about this situation? I mean, that's actually fairly common. It's called float rotation. Like a lot of the times, we've seen the float get rotated multiple times per day in a lot of these low floaters. So it does happen. It's definitely a sign of strength, and that's when like squeezes and volumes are really coming in for when the float gets rotated. I appreciate the donation, Iceman. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Bed Bath & Beyond ripping up too. Bitcoin collapsing. Yeah, hey, I appreciate the donation, Iceman. Thank you, brother. Yeah, here's Bitcoin. So we'll see what happens with this one. CLOV ripping up, guys. It's almost a 22 here. Over 22 now for CLOV. So it's absolutely ripping. The 2250s for CLOV. Man, I should have held that 50 share position I had earlier on that one, man. It hurts a little bit. It hurts. We got PRPO popping up. I mean, we're green on the day, though. Like, we're green on the day. That's more than I can ask. I'm looking at my graph here, and my graph is great. So, like, I'm proud of myself. Like, my trading's been on point, So we can't have hindsight and be bummed out. Like, we're always going to miss moves. What matters is that we've been very profitable. Also, another way you can help support the channel, guys, is by go checking out is by go checking out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. 0 commissions on Webull, free paper trading, and you get free stocks. That's a pretty easy sell, guys. You get a free stock just for opening up an account with them, another free stock for depositing $100, free paper trading. So if you're a new trader and you haven't checked out Webull yet, you're slacking. Free paper trading, free stocks, 0 commission, great platform, great resource for beginners, really. And so check it out here. Here's the link. Yeah, for sure, Beach Street. I'm very proud of my trading, for sure. Here's PRPO. It's up to 405. So PRPO is ripping up. It broke the VWAP. It's steady ripping up big. CLOV is the biggest move today, though. Definitely the biggest move. Huge rips. Huge squeeze up. Have you ever not made your goal? Of course. I haven't hit my goal today yet. I mean, I'm not green every day, you know. Lately, it's just I've been on a roll of profitable days, but yeah, I certainly don't hit my goal every day. Not even close. I mean, again, today I'm up $35 right now after BlackBerry crashed. I mean, so it's a very small day, but it's a green day, and sometimes you're not going to be green every day. That's an unrealistic expectation, mostly set by gurus. You're going to have losing trades. A lot of the times new traders get involved and they think you just got to be green every day, and that if you're not green, you're failing. That's not true. Like, sometimes you'll do everything right and still lose. And a problem many new traders face is that they can't accept losses. They can't accept it if they don't do well. And so they keep pushing on days when they shouldn't. And they end up having these big drawdowns where they could have just stopped trading or just accepted small wins or a small loss and been okay with it. So it's one of those things, guys. You're not going to win every day. It's not going to be like that, you know. It really depends on the system. Some people are like, my system enables me to be green most of the time with small days. But like, if I had bigger risk reward levels, if I had better risk reward, then I would have bigger days but less accuracy, if that makes sense. So they correlate with each other, or they correlate off of each other, I should say. So, you know, just have realistic expectations for your trading. Here's PRPO. It's at 407s. I don't know about that. We'll see what AMC does. I don't know. AMC's still green on the day. I mean, it's not. AMC's not going to be losing on the day until it breaks under 55. But it's under the VWAP now. It's sideways for me right now. It just needs to rebound, and we'll see if it does. Alright, so we'll see if CLOV bounces here. Here's a pullback. We'll see if it does. I mean, it could. I see Kodak making moves too. Kodak up to almost $10 a share. Hey guys, we need 45 subscribers. Team, 45 subscribers. We should break 70K today. We need 45 subscribers, guys. If you haven't already, hit the sub button. Help me hit my goal of 70,000 subscribers today. We're pretty close. We're almost there. And don't send me fake subscribers. I don't want fake subscribers. I don't want fake, subs. I just want real subs. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button. Click the notification bell as well. Definitely appreciate it if you do, and appreciate all the support we can get. OGEN starting to move up. The volume's a little light right now, but it's still moving up some. We're going to watch it. The range is kind of small, though. We're still looking at PRPO as well, and then, of course, CLOV. We're in BlackBerry still, just kind of sitting here, basically break even. Watching CLOV to see if we get a bounce anytime soon. I mean, it made a big run up, and now it's finally pulling back some. So we'll see what happens with this one. Yeah, I go with meatball sub on Italian herbs and cheese with Parmesan, oregano, and American cheese. That's my go-to from Subway. PRPO looks good. It's just not, the pullbacks aren't big enough for me to want to get involved with it yet. It's too extended, basically. AMC still consolidating under the VWAP. Tesla dipping down some. Yeah, I can't say I hate it. I mean, maybe we'll buy the dip. I don't know. PRPO. Nice, beautiful rip. Just not any big enough pullbacks here. We got some 1 minute pullbacks to attack. But, none quite big enough for us to want to get involved yet. Alright, so CLOV still pulling back some here, guys. It's down to 21s. Now 21s for CLOV. See SRTS pop off a little bit. SPRT maybe. SPRT's getting some volume. Tesla. Yeah, Italian herbs and cheese. Everybody gets that. Yeah, I don't trust you if you don't get the Italian herbs and cheese. You know. Do I want to get that one again? I don't know. I guess so. Yeah, I've used Trader View before, Martin. Subway's pretty good. I mean, I like Subway, you know. Alright, we're scalping a little bit more of CLOV here. Got ourselves to almost green on the day. We're holding 10 shares left. We're gonna let these little 10 shares work now. Up about $54. So that's our goal. At least we hit our goal for the day. And that's assuming that this doesn't just tank on us right now. But we fall back into green. On almost green on this one. Basically made our money back. We break underneath this, we're just gonna get out the rest. AMC back over the VWAP is at 58.60s. Yeah, we just basically bought this little dip here for CLOV. But this is our P&L right now, so we'll take it. We're green. Another green day in the books. Small day, but AMC didn't do what we thought it would. So, you know, it's all right. We're up 54 on the day, you can see here. Maybe a little bit less now that we got to pull back, but we're still holding these 10 shares. We'll see what happens. Oh man, I look the other way and this thing dumps. I mean, we're still fine, but we break under this level, we're gonna get out. I guess we can let it sit, but we break underneath this at 2075, we gotta get out. Blackberry looks good. So at least Blackberry's over the VWAP. Let's see if we can hold 21 right here. AEHL. AMC's just sideways today. It's just, I mean, it's not gonna rip up every day. It's just sideways. It's still green. I mean, it's over 55. 55 is the red to green level for AMC, so it's over that right now. Did I really get coffee on this thing? Maybe not. Hey guys, we need 40 subscribers. Hit the subscribe button, guys. What are y'all thinking? Stop slacking. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Just try it one time. Hit the sub button. I'm begging for likes over here. I'll grovel too. Hit the subscribe button. I want to break 70,000 today. Do it now. Hit the sub button. If you appreciate free day trading content just like this, hit the subscribe button. Click the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We take all of our trades right here on stream. We break them down, show you guys what we're doing. If you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. Alright, so we're still in CLOV here. AEHL is ripping, so it looks good. So here's AEHL. So it still looks good. We're still in CLOV. We're actually green on the symbol now, which is great. We're going to get out of 5 shares now that we're green and hold on to the last little baby position to see if we can hold that one until it breaks highs or something like that maybe. Hey, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, thank you, Christopher. Yeah, I'll pander too. I got the black lung, pup. Please hit that subscribe button, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't break 70,000 subscribers today. Do it now, guys. All right, hey, we need 35 subscribers. 35. That's a measly little 35 subscribers, guys. Do it now. AEHL is ripping up big. Ripping up big. Dude, my monitor is so messed up. My screen is literal purple right now. All right, so AMC dumped down a little bit, guys. Here's AMC. So AMC under the VWAP down to 57s here, 57s. Still in CLOV. We'll see what happens. All right, AEHL is pulling back. We're still in CLOV. We're just kind of sitting in this. What do you guys think about CLOV? I mean, I'm in CLOV, but it's a scalp. I don't know about it long term, you know. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I don't know. John, would you ever jump in AEHL? I would. That's a trade that I would sometimes get into. Again, I'm not telling you guys you should. I'm not an investment professional. But dip buying this pullback to that support level is something that I do often. I'm not doing it right now. It's too late in the day for me. But like if that setup was at the opening bell, I might take it, you know. But it's too late in the day for me. I have better results earlier in the day. So that type of trade is just too late in the day. What's up, Risky? MVIS? Hi, what is the ding sound that happens in the AM with Thinkorswim? That's the opening bell, bro. You mean the opening bell at 9:30? Hey, but thank you for the donation, brother. Appreciate it. That's probably the opening bell you're talking about, though. MVIS is ripping up, Mo. I see that, brother. No, just happened a few minutes ago. It might be me entering and exiting trades. You know, if you hear like a jingle, it's probably me getting into something. I got back in CLOV a few minutes ago, and that might have been the jingle you heard. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Toxic. Yeah, I got you, bro. You want the playlist? I got you. Y'all know I got the best playlist around, bro. Here's the link. Happens almost every morning at the same time. Sometimes TD Ameritrade will give you like a notification late morning. It'll say, hey, come watch this show or whatever it is on TD Ameritrade. Hey, what's up, William? Hey, good to see you, bro. Yeah, good to see you, dude. Alright, so we're probably going to exit CLOV here. Alright, my headphones are dying. Alright, I'm going to get out of CLOV here. I just don't like it. We tried. We made most of our money back in it, but, you know, I'm not too bad. I was down like $40, so, like, to only be down 8 in that one, like, I'm happy with that. For that to be my only loss on the day, we didn't quite hit our goal on the day, but we're close. And this is our P&L right now so far. But I'll take it. I mean, listen, we didn't hit our goal. We still got a little bit of equity. Only loss on the day is $8. I mean, that's pretty okay, you know. And it might continue to go back up. Let me get this to work. I'm trying to get my headphones to work. I got it working yesterday where I could only use... There we go. All right, there we go. Yeah, MBIS is ripping up nicely, but it's pulling back a little bit now. I see TKT show up on the scanners, which is an NFT stock, so I see it showing up. Any way to tell how much capital was used today? I have used basically 8,000, a little bit less than 8,000. I still got a few $100s in equity left that I can take on a trade and try to hit my goal. But yeah, you go to the monitor section and just look at how much open BP you have left. AMC dumping down, just broke lows here, guys. Not really, Scuffed Andy. I mean, like I said, this is a small day, but every day I use about 8,000 in equity. You know what I mean? We're scalping, so there's very limited risk. You know, reality is, like, when you're day trading, Andy, like making $50 to $100 a day with a $15,000 account, which means that we're using 7.5K every day to make $50 to $100 a day. That's pretty big gains, bro. Like I don't understand traders that think that those are not big gains. Those are huge percentages. And no offense to anybody, but like if you think those aren't big gains relative to the account, you're probably brainwashed by gurus. No offense to anybody here. I'm not talking to you, Andy. I'm just saying. Like a lot of people think, they're like, oh man, you're only making $50 to $100 a day with 15,000. It's like, yeah, think about the percentage of that, guys. Like really think about the percentage. Like say I make $50 a day. With a $15,000 account. All right, so oh wait, hold on. Sorry, let me do the math real quick. That's 3.3% a day, right? That's 3.3% a day. Think about that times 5, right? That would be like 16-17% a week. You know what I mean? I think, unless my math is off. If I was just green like that every day. So those are big percentage gains. Like those are big percentage gains. And that's assuming I don't have any losing days, which is not true. Of course I lose in there. But those are big percentage gains relative to the account size. Like there's a lot of nonsense in the trading world where people think that you have to just be making these huge gains a day, like especially in the penny stock world, where, you know, it's like, oh, I'm going to turn $1,000 into $100K in 3 weeks by just buying this guru's day trading course, right? The reality is most of these gains are not going to be sustainable for people, you know, like 3% a day is a huge percentage, Oh wait, I got my math wrong. Sorry guys. Let me calculate this. My math is way off. That's 0.3% a day. Sorry guys, my math is way off. I'm just now looking at this. I put 1,500 instead of 15,000. That's 0.3% a day, right? But again, let's pull out a calculator and see what that would be per week. So say we make that per week, 0.3 times 5, right? That's 1.65% a week. That is, let me see, 7% a month. That would be 85% gains in a year. You know, the S&P 500 will get you what, 7% a year if you're lucky. You know, 6%. And so making 85% a year in trading is huge gains. You know, and you have to ignore the gurus that are trying to tell you it's any different. Like, sure, you can make more than that, but you're going to be risking a lot, and most people are not going to be able to do it. And the people that are telling you that you can have these crazy, unrealistic gains in the market are usually people that are trying to sell you their course. So they'll say, look at me, I turned $1,000 into $300,000 in 3 months by following this really specific system. Here, let me sell you this system. And it'll have new traders just eat it up. They'll be like, ooh, I want to turn $1,000 into $100K in 3 months. All I got to do is buy this guy's system, and I do it. They're just trying to take advantage of emotion, right? Making $100 a day, which is really most of the time I make over 50. So like making $100 a day is going to be almost 1% a day. It's going to be like 0.7% a day. right, is going to be 0.66% a day, right? Same logic. If we make $100 every day, then we're making 3.3% a week. We are making 14 or basically 15% a month. We're making 170% a year, guys. A year. That's a huge gain on this account. And so again, you got to have realistic expectations for your trading. I don't mean to rant, but you just got to have realistic expectations. I know a lot of people want to get started and they have small accounts and they want to make these crazy unrealistic percentage gains, mostly just from marketing out there on YouTube. But the reality is you got to trade within your limits. Like if I got a $15,000 account, could I make more? Sure. I'm going to be risking way more as well. And it's just not going to be worth it. You know, if you want to keep your money, you need to trade small relative to your account size. You can't just be putting huge gains out there trying to trade and be a hero. That's just marketing for courses mostly. You know, reality is you need to trade small and safe. Right. Plus, once you start making money in your account, you know, your percentages are going to go up every week because you're going to be adding to your account. You're going to have more equity to trade with, more leverage to trade with, so forth and so on. And so, in the end, guys, don't buy the hype. Don't be dumb. Okay? Most of these people that are telling you these unrealistic expectations are people that are just trying to sell you a course. So you'll get your emotions all wrapped up in it. So you'll say, hey, if I get 2,000, I can turn it into 100K and change my life and show everybody how smart I am and prove everybody that doubted me wrong and you know, yada, yada, yada. They're selling you a dream. That's not accurate. It's not accurate. Like, don't be dumb. You know, don't get wrapped up in guru nonsense. It's just nonsense. Reality is it's extremely difficult to day trade. Most people are going to lose money. You know, large majority of people are going to lose money, and they're going to lose money because they buy the marketing that's out there. They say, oh, you can, you know, turn $5,000 into 100K in 3 months if you just buy this course. And so then you're taking unnecessary risk. You're trading way too large of sizing for your account size, and you just have unrealistic expectations. So sorry for the rant, but it's an important rant for traders to understand, because I've been in this game a long time, and I'm still trading pretty small because I'm not trying to destroy my account to look cool, you know, and it doesn't matter, you know, it doesn't matter to me either way. Yeah, exactly, Martin. That's about what I make. I make 0.5 to 1% a day, and that's a huge gain. And of course, it's not going to be sustainable. You know, it's just not. We got next. Absolutely rip it up. It's at 606 right now, so it looks good. We're watching next. Hey, what's up, Michael? Hey, we're good, bro. We're good, dude. Good to see you, bro. Alright, guys. So, it's past 11 a.m. We'll see what happens now in the market. Again, AMC dumped down. It's at 57. It's still technically green on the day. Here's AMC. CLOV dropped down. We still got AEHL pulling back some. And this is why I said, somebody asked me about the pullback here. This is why it's too late. You know, late day like this, we're more prone to get fades. And this is why, like, I wouldn't mind this position if it was earlier in the day when the momentum and volume is better. But late in the day like this, it's just less favorable. Yeah, see next. I just looked at that one, Bob. Hey guys, hit that subscribe button. Let me see me break 70K. Hey, we need 30 subscribers, guys. 30 subs. Everybody listen, if you haven't subscribed yet, do it now. We do this live for free. I know sometimes people don't like what I'm saying, but that's because the truth hurts. And it's a pleasant thought to think that you can just take $1,000 and turn it into 50K in a month or two. You know, people get their hopes and dreams wrapped up in this, but if you want somebody that's going to be honest with you about the realities, I've been trading every day for years. You know, most of the people selling you this stuff are people that have just started trading, that see it as a business opportunity, as a niche to exploit, right? But if you want somebody that's actually been here doing this and that does it live, that doesn't sell a course, that doesn't sell a service, that's mine, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate the love, guys. We got a lot of support today. Appreciate the support. I'm going to have to start doing push-ups. The only thing we sell here is push-ups. And so if you want to buy push-ups, you get, for 50 cents, you get one push-up. You know, so you want to buy push-ups, capitalism's thriving over here on this channel. But we don't sell a course. We sell push-ups. So if you want to buy push-ups, go ahead and buy them. We got to do 150 today. Not going to be fun. Not going to be fun. But we're going to do it anyway. And we're going to get started pretty soon, I think. All right. All right, guys. Let's see. My son's been playing in here, so it's a mess. All right, guys. All right, let's get this first round going. We got 150 we got to do today. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. That's 40. Alright. Alright, so we got 40 done. We still got 110 to do. Or we got 109 to do. Yeah, CLOV is dumping down now. We'll see what happens with it. Hey, nice, Cody. I'm a what, Michelle? I'm a what? What is that? Oh, I gotta look it up. Still don't know what it means. Savage, maybe? I guess. No, I got mugs, bro. Y'all want to buy mugs? Listen, we sell mugs too. This is VWAP Fade mugs. If you want to buy them, check them out. You can buy VWAP Fade mugs for $20. Some say champagne rains from the sky when you drink out of these mugs. Here's the VWAP Fade mugs. It's got VWAP patterns on them. It's got green interior. You can get it for $20, shipped to your door, which $20 includes shipping only if you're in the US. You can check out information if you want to buy the mugs in the description. $20 is actually pretty cheap. Most people sell them for $25 plus shipping. $20 is shipped. You're basically getting them for like $10. So check them out. Get the mugs. I'm up like $45 today. Nippy. Do some squats and jumping jacks. Squats and jumping jacks are kind of cheating. They're too easy. You know, I'd rather do the push-ups anyway. It's good for me. I'm Canadian. Will you ship, sir? I'll ship it to Canada for... it's got to be like 30 or 35 bucks. Let me see how much it costs. Does the U.S. Postal Service even ship to Canada? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I mean, it costs $30 through priority mail to ship it to Canada. So, you know, I would, but it's just too much. I mean, unless you want to pay $45 for a mug, you know. Again, it's just too much. Yeah, the cheapest one is $30 to ship to Canada, so sorry, bro. Hey, dude, listen, it's not me, bro. It costs $30, like, to ship it to Canada. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at USPS, you know. Yeah, maybe 60 Canadian dollars. Yeah, right. The mugs are priceless. Nah, really though. Honestly, it's a pretty good deal. Like I'm not making much with these mugs. They're pretty cool though. They're trader mugs. Look at the green inside. Like they're really cool. I use these mugs a lot. You know, they got VWAP pattern on them. They got green interior. They're pretty dope. I like them. You know, get them while they're hot. Yeah, everything's dumping down. AMC dumping down. CLOV's dumping down. BlackBerry is dumping down now. I'm probably going to jump out of this. It's too much. I mean, I guess... yeah, I'm going to get out of this before I lose money on that one. I'm not trying to lose money on the day from BlackBerry, so we're going to get out of it. We'll see what happens with these now. What's up, Daniel? Alright, let me go do some more push-ups here. Let me see. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright, guys. That's 80. That's 80. Whew. Alright. NEXT's falling back down too. Whew. Yeah, I don't know, Benjamin. It could, bro. It could, man. But I think it follows AMC and GameStop and the meme stocks a lot. And so I think if AMC keeps dumping, CLOV might dump too. But I don't know. No idea. Hey guys, we need less than 30 subscribers. Help me hit 70K. We got like over 100 subs today, so maybe we're not going to be able to hit it today, but that's fine. Maybe we'll hit it by the end of the day. I don't know. But, we'll see. Nah, no sit-ups. I can't do sit-ups anymore because I found out I have a hiatal hernia, which means my stomach lining is protruding up into my esophagus. And so I found out I have a hiatal hernia, and I think they get aggravated by sit-ups. I think sit-ups make it worse. So it's like I don't want to do sit-ups because that might bother my stomach, and so I really don't want to do sit-ups. So I'd prefer not to, you know. Push-ups are fine. Sit-ups are different. Yeah, that's my excuse too. Honestly, sit-ups are the easiest for me. I could knock out a bunch of sit-ups, but push-ups, on the other hand, no. These are not easy. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright, yeah, I'm getting tired for sure now. Whew, alright. What are my thoughts on Mosey? Just dumped and it's sideways mostly. Not doing too much right now, just kind of sideways. Alright. And like I said, guys, go check out Top Step if you want to get funded in futures or Forex. There's no PDT rule. They fund you in both futures and Forex if you prove you're profitable. Check it out here. No PDT rule. You can get 20% off if you use my link. Regulated in the U.S. They funded over 6,000 traders last year. They paid out over $2 million already this year alone in 2021. Check them out at the link. I'm on 120. I'm on number 120 for push-ups, so I'm sure my form is way off. Y'all will be alright. You know. I'm up like 40 bucks today, small. Lost some on CLOV, made it back, but basically out of equity now, and I'm just happy it's a green day. It's a tough day. There's a lot of down stuff today. There's a lot of red in the market. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and finish these last push-ups and then go ahead and get out of here. Remember, if you want to help me hit 70,000 subscribers today, if you're here and you haven't subbed, don't be greedy, don't be stingy, don't get your ego in the way. Just hit the subscribe button. You know, show support to another channel. Don't be weird about it. Hit the subscribe button, click the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. If you appreciate that, hit the sub button. Let's run these numbers up. We need 25 subs and we'll break 70K today. We really should be able to hit that by the end of the day, but definitely by tomorrow we'll have 70K. So hit that subscribe button. GOED. I gotta get a new monitor. My monitor's basically broken. Might have to go get one today. It's purple. Monitor's looking off. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and finish these push-ups and get out of here. Good luck. I'm going to go ahead and finish these last 29 or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we need 9 more. I should be able to do this. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Click the bell. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day, guys. And thanks for watching, team. Whew.